Why you think we did a live this? Real nigga shit came to kill a process. Gotta kill all the nonsense. Tell them do better when they lie, ho.
Fresher than you ever been, flyer than you ever was, fresher than you ever been, flyer than you ever was. Yeah, it's true how I started from the bottom, but it grew. There I go, blowing smoke for all the shit that I've been through. I remember how they treated me, dissing on the moves when I was wishing. Now I'm watching niggas wishing it was you. Niggas lame, they was hating till I showed up with the proof. What a shame, how the lowest niggas shit go through the roof. What it do? We in places that these niggas never knew. It's amazing, words could paint a picture that I never drew. Do it big, shout my nigga Chris, nigga hold it down, TSL, we be getting gassy at the smokers lounge, give them hell, this the shit and it be over for these clowns, niggas fell, cause they never tried, it's over for them now. When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you? You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. I ain't playing with you, I don't brag, but today I got some time, I'm in my bag. Niggas wasted everything they had, now they looking sad. I remember none of them was passionate as this, not just to conversate. Think of all the ass they would kiss. Now up my views, you ain't watching, you's a hater, fuck you too. Your favorite rapper's catalog compared to me should be removed. Pick and choose, I forgot that's what these simple bitches do. Bad intentions towards the winning, they was wishing we would lose. I ain't you, any problems with me, nigga, then it's cool. When I see you, ain't no remix, nigga, don't change up the tunes. Like for instance, you know it's on sight when you see him, so keep your distance, or I'll be fighting more than my freedom. When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you? You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. I ain't playing with you.
Martini will move against you first. You'll set up a meeting with someone that you absolutely trust, guaranteeing your safety. And at that meeting, you'll be assassinated. I like to drink wine more than I used to. Anyway, I'm thinking more. It's good for you, though. Your wife and children, you happy with them? Very happy. That's good. Hope you don't mind the way I keep going on this
Spotlight on me, shit real shiny, but I gotta stay focused cause them niggas real grimy. Them some hating ass niggas, by the way, don't remind me. Ain't no reason to revisit if I put the shit behind me. Out of body experience is when you see and when self see self getting carried by the EMS is bloody war. This the stupid shit niggas fiending for. Death is like a drug and I can see niggas need it more. So I just give it till they get it. Keep going, never quit, so I push it to the limit. Them 5950s got you capping for a living. You been lying for an image, we ain't happy with the gimmicks. You gon' get your head scalped, that's the way I do things. So it don't mean I throw hands when I say I shoot fades. Go ahead with your bitch ass. You be having mood swings, your life in the jigsaw, trying to play a new game.
not at all. I spend my life trying not to be careless. Women children can be careful.
The afterlife is real for these niggas. What the hell you thought? Niggas put your fingers in a package and they mail it off. Disagree and turn to bloodshed cause you said it wrong. Put the barrel under your chin, the bullet heading off. Don't know, messing up the money is a no-go. We was trying to get it so we had it by the boatload. Everything was ready and set. Then it went south, turned around, none of them left. Them niggas bitched out, probably should've listened to Dub. No new niggas. The two-man cell, fuck making the crew bigger. Put the shit in motion for us all. Don't say I never tried. Wasting time, keeping it alive. I'ma let it die. Niggas turned to 6'9", wired like the phone line. Business I could talk to these niggas cause I own mine. Lost love, so what? I ain't trying to get it back. Ain't looking for it either. I'ma keep it where it's at.
I never wanted this for you.
Fresher than you ever been. Flyer than you ever was. Fresher than you ever been. Flyer than you ever was. Yeah, it's true. How I started from the bottom, but it grew. There I go, blowing smoke for all the shit that I've been through. I remember how they treated me, dissing on the moves when I was wishing. Now I'm watching niggas, wishing it was you. Niggas lame, they was hating till I showed up with the proof. What a shame, how the lowest niggas shit go through the roof. What it do? We in places that these niggas never knew. It's amazing, words could paint a picture that I never drew. Do it big, shout my nigga Chris, nigga hold it down, TSL, we be getting gassy at the smokers lounge, give them hell, this the shit and it be over for these clowns, niggas fail, cause they never tried, it's over for them now. When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you? You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. I ain't playing with you, I don't brag. But today I got some time, I'm in my bag. Niggas wasted everything they had, now they looking sad. I remember none of them was passionate as this, not just to conversate. Think of all the ass they would kiss. Now up my views, you ain't watching, you's a hater, fuck you too. Your favorite rapper's catalog compared to me should be removed. Pick and choose, I forgot that's what these simple bitches do. Bad intentions towards the winning, they was wishing we would lose. I ain't you, any problems with me, nigga, then it's cool. When I see you, ain't no remix, nigga, don't change up the tunes. Like for instance, you know it's on sight when you see him, so keep your distance, or I'll be fighting more than my freedom. When they see us in the building, they gon' hate on it. With that type of energy, I gotta stay away from it. You mad how we move, but you frontin' like it's cool. The better question is, nigga, who the fuck is you? You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. You better keep your distance from me, nigga, keep your distance. I ain't playing with you.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I am your host, Chris Cyphaz. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions and Rashard TSL. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Talk to me good. What's going on, family? You already know how we do. High frequencies to everybody on this grand rising. Just want to say, when y'all entering the lounge, you already know what to do. Hit that like, subscribe if you haven't, and please share the build. All right, and hit that notification bell so you can get all the notifications when we go live, and you could be part of the build too. You already know where we heading to, straight towards that mission. It's the mission, nigga. Shout out to the family, Dangerous Music. Make sure y'all subscribe to him if y'all haven't. Make sure y'all like, share, comment on his music. Ian just dropped 2 new tracks. And the one I played, Distance, he shout out TSL, not even just myself, but TSL. So salute to the fan for that. Let's keep pushing that. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all go ahead and check that out. So, y'all can get the vibes as well. Let's see. Let's shout out. Let's see who we got in the crib, in the lounge. Got Greedy Vegan in the building. What's going on, my brother? Salute to you. Salute to your family. We got Dangerous Music in the building. What's going on, my brother? Salute to you. Salute to your family. Thanks for the shout out on the track. You know what I'm saying? You always come with that fire. Keep coming with the fire, fam. We got you. You getting your roses, point blank. We got Sis Latifah in the building. What's going on, love? How you doing? Salute, peace, salute, and respect. Salute to your family as well. We got the Enemy's Public in the building. What's going on, brother? Big bro, salute to you. Salute to your family. Much love, much love. We got Tiffany Johnson as well in the building. Peace, love, and respect. Salute to you and the family. What's going on, love? How you doing? Anybody coming through, you know what I'm saying? Peace and love to you. Salute to you and your family. And, just giving great energy and abundance, Y'all already know how it is. I hope everybody having a great grand rising. You got something going on, put it down in the chat. Let us know. Let we could be our own therapy. You don't have to pay for no white person to go ahead and tell you about something that they don't even know, and they don't have to prescribe you anything. You know what I'm saying? So let's be each other's therapy and be there for each other as well. We got Angel Z in the building. What's going on, Angel? How you doing, love? Peace, love, and respect. Salute to you and the fam. I did want to go live last night or yesterday, but other people was going live as well, so that was cool. Shout out to Greedy Vegan for going live as well, and big bro OG for going live too. You know what I'm saying? It was some great builds. It wasn't too much bullshit. Some great builds, great information. That part, Latifah, we gotta take care of our own. I've been saying that from the get-go. So, I'm gonna make sure, my family get their roses, especially from me. You're gonna get your roses from me. Nobody can give you roses, I'm gonna give you roses. You know what I'm saying? Point blank. But you already know it's TSL rolling up right now, getting the vibes nice and comfortable. I just threw out the link. Make sure y'all hit the link, come through on the panel, and let's discuss. Let's have a nice discussion. Just got that going on. We good. you know. So yeah, I hope everybody having a great grand rising. You know what I'm saying? Everything's good over here. Chilling. Don't wake up with no problems. Had some great sleep, you know. And hope everybody slept well, you know. Slept well last night too. Besides that, you already know what it is. You already know the vibes. This is the Smokers Lounge. A lot of us is just waking up. Some of us already, you know, been on our shit. But at the end of the day, we're here for each other. Let's support each other and keep supporting each other. You know? But yeah, that new track Distance from Dangerous is dope as fuck. Make sure all y'all go to Dangerous, subscribe to him. If you haven't, listen to his music. It's not even just that track, but listen to his music. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and pin this link real quick. There we go. Got the link pinned. You already know. Hit that link. Come through, family. Let's chop it up. What's going on? What's going on with the family? Now I'm about to roll up some great exotic with some cemetery. With some cemetery dirt. So I already know it's gonna be a live one. We all know about the new cemetery dirt. Yeah. How you doing, sis? What's going on? Salute.
Grand Rising, Grand Rising. How you doing?
I'm great. High frequencies. I can't even complain.
Awesome sauce. I'm just getting my day started. Slept in this morning down here, feeding the cat as we speak. But
Okay, that's what's up. Little mamas. What's up, mamas?
they right. But before I got up, I was over on Twitter. I was ear hustling, and they was talking about what his people position is calling ICE the same as calling the police. And that was an interesting discussion. And I don't really have nothing else to talk about, so I figured I'd bring it up, just pop it out there, see if anybody got an opinion on it, as far as foreigners, what I mean, what's the stance on that, it was a lot of different arguments going on, what I mean? You had those that just felt like they just never calling the authorities, period. So they don't care. And then it was, others saying, to protect the land because they take the job. So it was interesting just listening to people's opinions. I didn't talk, I was just listening.
That's what's up. That sounded like it was a dope discussion.
It was. And all the discussions really, I be feeling like it don't have to be like an either or. I mean, obviously, individually, make your choice. But I feel like we need to use what can be used until we get to a place where we can handle things ourselves. Because that was another argument. that we should be handling it ourselves. And I'm like, and how we supposed to handle it? We don't have a holding facility. Will you transporting them back across the border yourself? You know what I mean? Like sometimes points get made that's just not in the realm of reality right now. And I don't mean like that shouldn't be the goal. I think we actually absolutely should be aiming to, self govern. But sometimes the conversation points, I just feel like, what are we talking about? What?
Right.
I just like use your common sense up just a little bit. We can't always deal on our emotions about some of the stuff. Like, come on.
Right. Knowing that we're going to be emotional coming into the conversation.
Yeah. And not only that, as much as we will defend ourselves, we are such a kind-hearted people. You know what I mean? Like, I like to see the ones who can really just go rally up somebody and just take them back there. Like, I don't even know if we really got that. It sounds good. Nah, get the fuck out of here. But, we always inviting people to the barbecue and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it's your homeboy, baby mama, let me see you go drag them and go kick them out the country. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes our responses is more emotional than, reality based. But I don't know. I can't see the chat. I don't know if anybody said anything. Did anybody say anything in the chat? Anybody had an opinion? I can't see it.
Tiffany said that's odd.
Yeah, okay.
And yep, it's basically agreeing with you.
Yeah, man. What the heck? It's a time and a place for everything. Because then I'm just like, when I look at my community, I don't even see anybody that I would trust right now to police the community, to be like, they would make the right decision for the community. I don't even see that outside my current doors. I really don't. I feel like it's somewhere that we could, try to get back to. I think self-responsibility we need so that we can get that in our community. But right now, I'm like, who over here? We're going to have to outsource for real because,
right.
A lot of selfishness going around here. Like, that's not the move.
A lot of selfishness.
Like, then you want to give them what? Some type of a weapon to be able to keep people in order? I'm good.
Right.
I'm good on that. Not quite yet. We're not there yet.
Yeah, I can't fathom with that.
Yeah, who here? Yeah. And if we say everybody can govern themselves, we are already dealing with that. And you already see your neighbors still, they have free choice. So they already doing what they want to do within this. And it's not enough of us that's on the same, I'm just talking about in the community, right? In my community. Not enough of us on the same wavelength. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we all be different. Oh, wait. So then this other guy brought up, he said that they should be moving into cities together so that they can, unify and take over the cities. And then the other guy was like, we have so many different, ways of living and identifications and all that type of stuff. Like, I don't know. It was just interesting conversations. It was interesting. A lot of points, valid points being made.
Right. That's what's up. Let me see. Let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Other thing they was saying was like, the group that I was listening to, Air Hustling, they identify with the slave narrative, and they're like, we've been oppressed, and I'm just like, even with that mentality, I feel like it keeps you feeling like a victim. And me getting the additional information or history about this continent that we're on, I have so much more self pride. So I don't live in the energy of being a victim. And I do, I'm constantly aware of what's going on, but I personally don't feel victimized by things. And it's not that I haven't had
All right.
encounters with the law and crazy stuff, but
Mm.
as a people, I would just really like us to get into more of a prideful position. You know what I mean? Just
Right.
get some pride about yourself. Stop talking like a victim and like people just running all over top of you. You know what I mean? Some things, if you're going to choose to be outside the system, when a repercussion of that come, are you really targeted, or are you just getting the consequence of your actions, which you already knew what it was? If I know
Right.
I'm going to rob the bank and I'm going to be about that life, and then I get caught, did they do me wrong or did I do something? Like sometimes the arguments is not accurate. You know what I mean? Again, it be those emotions. You don't want a consequence for anything. And not that anybody should be over us, but the reality is that's what it is. I would really let us start hearing conversations on real practical things that people are going to do with self and then into their family and then into the community that would get us in the status to where we could actually start being responsible for ourselves. I think that really is going to start with the history portion, especially with them taking that out of the schools for our children. We really need to make sure that we're learning our history correctly and teaching that to our children, because that's going to give our children their level of pride back. I feel like ours was taken, because they immediately infused my generation with roots,
Right.
and that just fucks with your head because they talked about it in school. So it wasn't like our family brought it to us. School brought it to us. So you sitting right across from some, Caucasian kid, and it feels horrible. You're already traumatized from what you've seen that they even did to a human, period. Then, you know, then someone that looks like you and they telling you they did this just because the way you look. They're not telling you they was doing certain things because of trying to take land and things like this. So we really need to give our history to our kids to give their pride back, and so that they have something to stand up and fight for. Because that's the other portion. A lot of people don't have anything to fight for. You know
Mm.
what I mean? They don't even know it's they shit. You know? So that's it. I'm just running my mouth because you went to the bathroom.
No, that's cool. No, but it's true. Some people don't have that shit to fall back on because they've been so victimized and entrapped within this system to tell them who and what they can do,
Right.
making decisions for them
Right.
when it should be the other way around, you know.
Absolutely. And it started at home. Like my mom got so mad with the Root movie, and she went off, but she left me in the room, right? I
Um,
don't recall her giving me our history lesson after that. My mom and my family did not. I'm telling you, they would go off, say something about some black. They would go off. They
right,
would go off. They was defensive about it, but I didn't get the history, so it just looked like I didn't understand the reaction. You know what I mean? It didn't match. I was like, what the heck, And then they was
right.
teaching it in school, and they teaching it in February, Black History Month. So how is the child supposed to know it's not real? You know what I'm saying? A
Exactly.
kid's not going to know. We have to take responsibility for our babies and let them know what it is for real.
Mm-hmm. But the crazy thing about it is, like, when schools start teaching you like history and stuff like that, isn't it so different from what the stories your grandmother told you?
That part. They didn't have no reference because I was trying to find the slave. I'm like, so my mom was a
Right,
slave? Because kids don't have a reference at time. So I'm like, my
right.
mom was a slave? And they're like, hell no, we want no slave.
Yeah, and it's crazy because it's like it actually puts a notion that we don't want to ask our own family about being a slave because we might accidentally tap into some shit that some information that we don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
So that suppresses us from even asking them. But when they just go on and give us the information or their memories or their stories about how the family used to be and this, that have nothing to do with any type of slavery. That's one thing I've always picked up on. And I was just like, yo, like, we haven't been through no motherfucking slavery, because then I'm talking to my grandmother. And then I go in the next room and I'm talking to her father, because I'm helping her take care of him. And so I'm talking to my great granddad, and I'm just like, yo, like, tell me about your life and stuff. And he's kind of senile and stuff, but he's not, and nobody is 100% senile if you understand the
No, they have their
condition.
clarities. Yeah.
Yeah, there's reasons why they will come out the blue and just start babbling and start speaking about stuff. And those are stuff that they remember.
Yeah.
They just can't put two and two connection to the people. Like senile don't remember details.
Right. But they remember their long-term memory.
Exactly. It's only a short-term thing.
Right.
The long-term thing, they remember all that. So that's why it's like some things you can sit there and you can listen to, and you can pick up what's real and what's not real from somebody, who's having that problem with Alzheimer's or senile or whatever the case may be. And it's a beautiful thing just sitting there and listening to people, because you can find out so fucking much. And me just sitting there and listening to him, and man, this man have comedy. This man got so much great humor that I was just like, okay, I see where your daughter get her shit from, because she don't play no fucking games. You know what I'm saying? And that's my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? So. I'm seeing resemblance. I'm seeing, the passed down, the likeness, the blood from him and her and everything. And that's an amazing thing. So when I go to my grandma and I talk to her, and she's not going through that condition or whatever, and she's able to pinpoint this and da-da-da. That's why I was like, yo, like, I've always been telling people, like, you haven't talked to your grandparents.
Right.
Talk to your grandparents, not even just your grandparents, your great grandparents. A lot of people that's younger than me, their great grandparents are still living.
Yeah, and
so it's like, why aren't you talking to these people that have these information, that have these stories, that have these life experiences with the family and stuff? But you rather come here and argue what a European told you. Like, that shit is, man, cut that shit the fuck out. Shout out to Rashard TSL in the building, the sponsor. What's going on, family? Go ahead, sis.
Stunner, what's up, Stunner? No, I agree with you 100%, especially if we're trying to get understanding. You know what I mean? I would think they know if they was a slave, or if their grandmama was a slave, and this is what I want people to start doing when they look in that time. Most of our family was having their babies in their teens, right? Yep. But even we'll just round it and say 20. By the time you're 20, your mama 40. By the time your mama 40, your grandmama 60. By the time your grandmama 60, your great grandmama 80. Right? That is in one person's lifetime, that we're in 100-year period of time. 100 years is not long. That's in one lifetime. Just one. So if you get the opportunity to speak, oh my goodness, don't go like you question nobody, because, they don't answer the children. But you go with love and reverence and just ask them to tell you about their lifetime. What did they experience? And don't put your narrative on it. I'm mindful not to do that. I just want to hear what they tell me. What do they share?
Because a lot of people speak about what other people said. They always they have a sense of putting their little bits in it, and it's like, no, because that's not your opinion, that's not your story, that's not your experience, that's somebody else. So you tell somebody else experience like a story, like it was, because you won't want nobody to taint your shit, regardless if it
Right.
was making something big or making something small or whatever the case may be. You want your story to be told as it was with truth. So you know, that comes into play a lot, and that's one thing I try to make sure, like, if I'm telling y'all something that I said, it's something that I said because y'all know me.
Right.
So it's gonna be something that I say, and y'all not gonna hear me come out the mouth and say some shit that I wouldn't say that somebody else said. Like, it just wouldn't be that way. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I don't want my word to be somebody else's word anyway. I want it to be my word.
Yeah.
You know?
And have respect for your elders. It's very easy to bring down judgment on, you know, what they had to do. But the bottom line is they survived so that you can. If everybody just died, then what? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very easy to think what we would have done, you know, and I love a warrior spirit. Don't even get it confused. I really do. But I don't like to hurt those that was it. It's harder to live in it than to go die for it. Okay. It's harder to survive and suppress who you are. It's harder to survive and assimilate. You know, sometimes conversations make it seem like, oh, they was just skipping to church all happy. No, you
Right.
really got to look at history. You know, there are real laws that was made to suppress our people, you know, or, you know, some of the people here, you know. So
Right.
when you deal with love with yourself, then you can deal with love with your family, you know, and it'll start coming. You know what I mean? That information will start coming. It can't be from a judgment point of view. It should just really be like, get some sense of pride. Find out who your people are. You know what I mean? Like, because it matters, because you should want your children to know. I don't want my child bamboozled. Right? We already lived through another man raising us. We can't do that anymore. You know what I mean? So it's a
That's a
great time to be alive. Like, it's a great time to be an adult. It's a great time to take back our consciousness. It's a great time.
that's why I was trying to tell the brother on OG's live the other night. Like, you can't sit here and act like the church was always a good place or something, even though we didn't even invent that shit. But we have to understand that at the same time, you bringing your children inside that church. You're bringing your children inside of a place where they touch children.
Uh-huh.
So you're introducing, if that happens, you are the one who introduced your child to pedophilia.
Uh-huh.
And that's a problem. And
Yes.
if nobody don't see anything wrong with that, then I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Anybody that I know that got a child, I'm super fucking protect. Nah, nigga, fuck that shit, bro. Y'all know how I am.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't play that, especially when that shit come to kids, even especially my nephew. Did I care for? Nah, well, nah, fuck that shit. And the same thing with Rashard, his son, he know how I am. And I'm like, yo, nah, bro, we gonna take care of your son. Anything we got, we could hold, we could make for him to own, bam, 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 because he do music. Just like with anybody else kid, just like with Tiff and her, like, man, fuck, man, what they want. The fuck is going on?
Yeah.
You know what
That
I'm
part.
saying? Like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody's children, like anybody that I'm connected with, like even your daughter,
Yeah.
your sons. It's like, no, they are fucking important. And you don't just start later on. You
Right.
start now.
That's all right.
You start fucking now. And that's not just for fucking fathers and mothers and aunts and uncles. You friends too, it starts with you too.
Yeah,
Because you can't just take the friend as the parent and not take the children. You can't do that.
that's right. And that's how we are really starting to build our community. You know what I mean? Extending our love and consideration and compassion, through every member of the family. That's so important because, when I was growing up, a child had to be a child. You know what I mean? You just had to stay quiet. You was in the other room while the adults talk. And not that, kids should be in every conversation, but just rebuilding the closeness of family is definitely something that what I mean, Tiff and you know what I mean, shoot, my children speak to y'all damn near every day, you know what I mean, like just really building community of like minds is so important, and not just on the argumentative tip, you know what I'm saying, like no, like with all this knowledge, like I want them to experience us in love and what it looks like to just be us. You know what I mean? I'm not putting, I, my kids know what it is. My
Right,
kids know. They be like, we know the white man did something. It
right.
depends on the narrative. Like they know, you know what I mean? But after that portion, we got to walk in excellence. We got to know who we are. We got to be prideful. And we got to show, especially for those that know what the term black mean, we have to show that we are not mental health agents. We have to show that we are sound mind and body and able to conduct ourselves, to take care of our business. If we are not doing anything, we have no proof to show that we can handle anything. You have
Exactly.
to show yourself. And it's not to prove it to them. It's for you and for your people to believe in you.
Yeah.
If you are great, your family should have respect for you. It's not about controlling them, but how we walk should be the example. At the end of the day, people gonna go and live their life, but they should know they can come to
That part.
any of us that we cannot trust anymore. Like
Mm.
our community is just we can't trust, and that's what I'm trying to build in my children. I did not want to traumatize my kids. You know what I mean? I'm far from perfect. Far, 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 far. But I didn't want to um, repeat the same traumatic things that, I mean, don't you remember being a kid? Don't you remember how I felt when they tried to make you eat something you don't like? Like, why would I want to
Right,
do that to my children? These my babies. Don't
right.
you remember what it felt like when they didn't honor and respect that you was having a bad day? Like a kid can't have a bad day. Children have bad days. Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to bring my kids in here feeling like they got to fight with their family first and then also go and fight the world. No, I want my kids to feel strong and prideful and protected in house. And when I'm step out them doors, they know we got their back 100%.
That
A
fact,
hundred percent.
sis, I agree. Yet the battle should never be at home.
Heck no.
Point fucking blank.
Period.
With the wife, with the kids, with the husband,
All of them.
family, whatever the case may be, your fight should never be at home.
No.
It should always be outside of your motherfucking home.
Yeah.
Point fucking blank. Because the people in your home is the one you ride for.
Yes. And like
Mhm.
we feel like we've gotten away from that due to individuality, because the narrative, the training that we got is that everything is supposed to be cookie cut, and everybody's supposed to do the same thing, and everybody's supposed to believe the same thing, everybody's supposed to feel the same way, everybody's supposed to respond the same way. We are not the same. We are different, and anybody that has children, you can see different. Hell, you can see that in your snakes, can't you? Different personalities. You see it in your animals all the
All of
time.
them. Yeah.
Different personalities. So why would our kids be, cookie cut? Like, oh, kids only do this and kids is gonna do that. No. We
Yeah.
gotta get that love
See,
and respect back in our home.
it's the thing of realization, because like I know me stepping in and take care of my nephew, I know at some point he might have some things that may be alike with his father, but he is not his father, which allowed him to be the person that he is now. So you don't take shit on like that. Like your child is not supposed to be you. They're a spins of you. They're the parts of you. And in the other counterpart, maybe a baby father, baby mother, whatever the case may be. But you don't raise them like you was raised, because they're not you.
Right.
You know, but it's still your duty to keep them aware on what's going on and what you've been through, if it may be detrimental or whatever the case may be. So
Definitely.
it's on you to teach and keep giving those lessons and experiences, so they can be aware from what they would come up against within, you know, within life. And it's very important that we are there doing that for our own, and not somebody else doing that for our own. Nobody else should be doing that for your own, hence aka the school system.
So
They're literally telling our children how to live, how to be themselves,
how to
and
identify.
right, and how to do things outside of your home, and not within your home. So it's like, no, that's another sense of telling you to get out of yourself and not in yourself, because your home is yourself.
Exactly. That's where you're supposed to create, especially, as a child, you're not in control of your existence.
Mm-hmm.
But once you get into your adulthood, that's when it's your responsibility to now create the life you want. So, like, my mom was extremely rowdy, right? So in my life, when I was able to branch away, I need peace. I can't have all of that. You know what I mean? We all have a choice. Some people pick it up and they just continue it. I didn't want it, so I didn't continue it. You know what I mean? I still had to unlearn some stuff. You know what I mean? Because there's some things be like deep in your subconscious and it'll come out. But we have the opportunity to be renewed. You know what I'm saying? With these new minds and these new understandings. And definitely, we want to bring a newness to what does it mean to parent to our children. You know what I mean? Because the most of us, we are traumatized from some portion of our childhood. You know what I'm saying? And some of us is still dealing with it, in our family dynamics. So if we can start to, disrupt that and bring
Bring it back home.
a unified,
That's what it's about.
compassionate.
Even the sports, motherfuckers is watching. It's about bringing home baseball, the home plate. You have to get back home to score. It's about home. Get your home back in order.
Oh,
When
I
you
love
playing
that.
football, y'all love football. The end zone is your home.
That part.
That's what you're protecting, right? That's what the defense is for, right? You be protecting your zone, your home, your zone, your home. That's what you're protecting. Same thing with basketball, you're protecting your court,
Home court. That's right.
your side of court, and then you're trying to score in their court to let you know, to give you, to show them your dominance. This is what sports is always been about. Fucking soccer, the same fucking shit. The goalie have to protect the home fucking court, the home goal. Just like hockey, you have to protect hockey. Fucking, it's another terrain. It's all just on ice. You protecting that goal. That goal is still your home. That goal, that zone, still your home. Point fucking blank. It's about protecting that home. So they got motherfuckers out here not worrying about their motherfucking home, but contributing to motherfucking aspects that'll help you protect your home. But a lot of these motherfuckers don't play sports because they don't feel like they're not athletic. You don't have to be athletic to take care of your home.
That part.
That's what it's about. You don't have to be athletic to take care of your home.
Mm-hmm.
Point fucking blank. Go ahead, sis.
No, just you spot on. I mean, and then I'll also say this, for those of us dealing with, the separations in the home, when we have our kids, that's not the time to now think that you need to go and over discipline out
Mm,
the other parent's badness that you may think isn't, you know what I mean?
mm,
You got a healthy lifestyle. So now your kid can't never have no type of sugar with you. You know what I mean? Because she let them have Snickers. Your kid is not going to have um, a real understanding as to why you're doing that. And it's going to feel harsh and extreme,
mm,
especially if you're not bringing them something of enjoyment. Even though we know it's unhealthy, a piece of chocolate is an enjoyment for that kid. And they're not going to understand why now all of a sudden, when they're with you, they can't have, right? So
mm-hmm.
when we're giving them the nutritional, differences, give them these things in love. You know what I mean? A lot of times
Right.
I hear that, with some of my male friends, they be really worried about what the mom is doing. And I'm not saying taking that away from them, but I'm just saying with the interaction with your child.
Right.
Everything you give your kid, give it to your kid
With
in
love.
love.
Yeah.
Parenting is not just discipline.
Mm-mm.
Your
No,
kid
it's just
has
like
to
it's
understand.
just like when y'all like as the female the feminine energy, when y'all cook with love.
Exactly.
Like y'all know, like the crazy thing about it is like this is the smart part of us, or let's just say now specifically we talking about the feminine energy. So the mother is so smart to the point where it can be like, okay, I give my child this and this for lunch at school, but maybe they don't eat this, and maybe that may be the fruit. So the mother is so smart to the point where, okay, you don't want to eat your fruit and shit at school? I got you. So the mother's so smart to the point where they would cook dinner and add a fruit in the dinner.
Or blend the vegetable up
Some
in the spaghetti and they don't even know they eating it.
right, something so simple, and they don't even know they eating it, and it's like it's great to them at this point. And the mom's like, okay, I found something. And it keeps going, and it starts being traditional. You see what I'm saying? Like this is the type of shit that these are what we call traditional customs. This is what we pass down to our children. This is not no fucking Christmas holiday, no Easter basket, no fucking 4th of July. This is not that. Because this is not even going on in your home until motherfuckers is known about this shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is fucking important. I swear it's fucking important, because when when you see the growth of your children, and when they start to comprehend what they've been put on
Mm-hmm.
through the traditions that you put them on, and you, oh my God, you'll be so fucking proud. Don't tell me. I'm not even a full parent, and I know y'all proud of y'all kids.
You gotta
I
know
know
that.
y'all are.
You gotta. I mean, it's nothing like that feeling to see, your child get into adulthood and watch them walk responsible. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? Like y'all a little younger than us. I remember when they were saying Generation X wasn't gonna be nothing. You know what I mean? I remember those conversations. Same like they doing now with millennials, right? I remember those conversations and just hearing, oh, well, there's gonna be nothing. Da, 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 da. If we put that on our kids, that energy don't feel good to them. Don't curse. I'm not saying that on spooky dookie. I'm saying don't curse your child and saying like you're not gonna be anything, because that's what they're hearing. Breathe life into your child. Bring
Mm-hmm.
pride into your child. Stop trying. Some
Mm-hmm.
people just step on their kids out of life frustration. Stop doing that.
Right.
Bring pride into your child. Give your child a reason to want to go to work. Why do they want to get up and go to work?
They act like the child said, "I want to be here." No, bitch.
Right.
They didn't say that.
That part.
You said that.
Yes.
You said it. So that's your responsibility. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Shout out to Rashard in the building.
Building. Hey,
Sponsor TSL. What's going on, my brother?
Oh, just sitting back, listening to y'all, man. Sitting back, rolling up, listening to y'all. You can hear me?
All right, yeah, we can hear you. You got you have a you have a young seed. So what do you feel about what we talking about right now?
Like,
Give you the mic.
I'm gonna keep it real. Exactly what Latifah said. Like it's simple, like because I caught myself sometimes. Like, let's say if you do something wrong, I caught myself like, boy, you know better. Like, it's simple, like you know better than that. But that was stupid. That was dumb. You know,
Right.
It's simple saying like, you know, you can do better than that. You know,
Right.
or like put that light in them to show them like, yeah, you did wrong, but don't down them in the process of doing wrong. Put that light in them still. Acknowledge them, like educate them on what they did wrong. You know, stuff like that. Basically, what Latifah said, like, because I like I say, I caught myself putting that negative on my son, like, what you want, what you don't want to be nothing in life and stuff, you know. It's energy, you know, come with some positive energy, you know. So yeah, I caught myself doing the same thing. So that's me as a parent growing too. And
I love that. I love that.
It's like you can't like. It's like because at those times I think we we understand that they could understand what was going on, but then at the same time we get out of ourselves and talk to them like they adults, and they not adults, and you can't talk to them like an adult. So you have to encourage them regardless, you know, if they didn't do their best at this time, they can do their best the next time or the time after that. So you have to keep giving that influence, you have to keep giving that encouragement and tell them that they can actually do it and get there. You know, besides that, oh, you know, no, dude, you can't. If you do this and da da da, you know, you can't do this, or you know, whatever. Just give them ultimatums and stuff. Like you don't want to give them that ultimatum because it gives them that option of failure, and you don't want to give them an option of failure.
Right. The other part that's so important, you guys, because the other part of that is what we're saying is to do the actual parenting part. Like I said, parenting is not just the discipline. Parenting is the teaching. I grew up with a lot of don't do that, don't do that, you ain't supposed to do that, don't do that. I don't remember a lot of the what am I supposed to do. I learned a lot about getting in trouble for doing this or getting in trouble for doing that. I don't remember a lot of teaching. You have to teach your kids, and it's not a one-time thing. Children don't understand on the level of adults. Exactly what Chris is saying. A child is not going to think to pick up some stuff because it's just their stuff. So they don't look at that as a mess. It's their toys. They're not looking at it as a mess. We on an adult hand see, you know, disruption. You know what I'm saying? We see it like that. So we have to help them get these habits. We have to help them get in a habit of taking care of themselves and taking care of their things and taking care of their rooms and clothes. And you know, I mean, these is a constant thing you have to do because kids don't see it in the same dynamic. They don't have a problem with their things being around them, whether it's on the floor, whatever, it's their stuff. It's not a big deal. So they don't understand. But when we give those explanations, and that's why I like to say pride a lot, because if you take pride in what you have, it filters back onto me as you have an appreciation for what I've given and what I'm working hard for, right? So I need that pride to come back into our kids, you know, because that it's going to go into your outside. We don't litter. We do not litter. This is my land. We don't litter on our land. We don't throw our stuff outside our house. We don't pee outside of our building. We don't do that. This is ours. We don't do that. We have a sense of pride. And that's what I feel like be missing. You know what I mean? Yeah, kids be bored as hell. And if they think this is somebody else's stuff, who the hell cares what it looked like? Right? We have to give them a sense of pride so that they can have something to do better for. Because a lot of society is saying it ain't shit. Nothing is shit. Nothing is shit unless you got a gabillion dollars. Nothing else is shit. We don't have any representation of regular society. So it's so important that we are being that example of what regular society look like in a sense of whatever excellence is for you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to be the same for everybody. But we have to be that example. And like I said, I feel great to be that example. I feel great. I'm thankful to be able to
Yeah,
have the opportunity to be that example. I would
yeah,
hate if I couldn't be good to my babies and I wanted to. So we have that option.
yep. And that's crazy because like I wanted to be that example for my nephew, like all of what I've been through
Mhm,
and knowing that what he's up against.
mhm,
And no, I know my brother, but I know what he's up against.
right.
So I never wanted him to live the life or experience any part of the life that we've been through.
Mhm.
Even
That's
though at some point he experienced that, but that taught him different because of the warnings and the
right.
stuff he paid attention to, what I was telling him.
Yeah,
Because he really didn't trust nobody but me. All he knew was me.
yeah,
I'm the
and
one,
that's so important though.
you know. Yeah,
To protect our babies, exactly what you were saying. Going back to the church thing, you know that they prey on kids, but you taking your kids there. You know what happened when y'all was a kid. Why would you perpetuate the same thing? I'm not with it. And for my kids, like I put them
exactly.
on. I said, listen, it ain't no adult that's supposed to be just your best motherfucking friend, special friend, nothing. Okay? That's not normal. You see an adult trying to hang with kids, it means there's something wrong with their brain. They have not matured. Run. I tell them straight up like that. Like, no. I said, ain't no special. I said, you got people who got kids that don't have no tolerance for their own kids. You think somebody that don't know you just love you so much. That's not like that. But if I'm giving my kid love, then they don't fall so victim to these things because they're not looking for some type of love and attention.
Right. That part. And just to give everybody a heads up, me and Latifah will be creating a channel.
Can y'all hear me? My thing went out a
We,
little.
we will be creating a channel talk basically mainly talking about home, getting home back home.
Hell yeah.
All right. Talking about home relationships, things where we talk about, relationships with your kids, your children, the parents and whatever the case,
Siblings.
I guess, roles and stuff. So we will be talking about that. So please be looking out for that. And Tiffany is involved with that as well. So you'll see her as well, and I'm pretty sure other people want to get involved as well. Hopefully, other people want to get involved as well. So be looking out for that. We working on working on the kinks and shit right now, setting up everything. So just be looking out for that. Just want to let y'all know. And this is kind of like a preview of it. And to be honest, this wasn't nothing that we planned or we talked about and said we was gonna do. No, I actually just went live. It
Yeah.
came up. We just end up following up on that conversation. I think that's just heavy on our brain. Just for the past months. It's just what we
Yeah.
just been talking about, so um this is nothing that like just to let y'all know this have not been planned or anything. So this is straight up like we just going off each other energy. But we talk on the back chat and we feel like this is very important. So this is why we going forward with in this kind of way with it. So we'll keep y'all posted with everything. And sister, you got something else to say on that? You can go ahead.
I I do because I hear a lot of the conversations, and we always talking about our people and all the solutions, and I hear the brothers' frustration, and I know that we can't get to where we want to get if we don't trust and believe in each other. It don't matter how many great ideas we come up with. If I can't trust you to go be on that land together, I'm not coming. If I
Right.
can't trust you that I'm not scared of emotion. All right, I'll say that. So I'm
See,
not
but
scared if somebody has a little argument or whatever. That don't scare me, but it
it
scares me what your real feelings is towards a woman. You know
right.
what I mean? Things like that kind of scare
But
me.
sis, check this out. Check this out. This is where I'm at because I'm more with men take responsibility more than anything. So if you know this is not a right situation and you see that your counterpart, your significant other is not seeing that this is a right situation, you shouldn't go forward and you should know when to call back and fall back and be like, yo, bam, 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 bam. I don't think your lady counterpart is trying to see if you a man or nothing. They're just trying to see if you can keep them safe.
That part.
That's a difference. It's a big difference. Keeping them safe and you trying to be your fucking macho man every fucking minute is a whole different fucking story. They don't need you to snap into a Slim Jim every fucking day, my nigga. No, they need to know where the fuck home is at. They're
Yeah,
looking for
because
home. They're not looking for a place to stay. They're not looking no, they're looking for a home where
okay.
they can grow a foundation they can build upon because we got to understand they building too.
Yeah, I don't want anyone who feels like I'm his enemy. I don't like households like that. People get up here and be talking about their significant other like that is their enemy. How you laying down, how you sleeping, how you comfortable.
Any female that laid up with you and had a fucking baby is not going through that for no fucking reason.
That
Dog, they're going through the worst for you. For you.
yeah,
And you think that they motherfucking are crossing you at the same time? Nigga, you gotta be dumb out of your fucking mind. Get out of this nigga peeing fucking goddamn mindset. That's all I can say. Get it out. Get out of that.
dodge the hijack because the reality is most men cannot even afford a baby. Okay? So
That
thinking everybody trying to get pregnant because they want quote unquote child support. Y'all are not NBA players. You're not gonna be paying no $1,000. It goes off your income. The majority of y'all income is not nothing impressive that they could even remotely take that amount. We gotta get reality back.
mm-hmm.
You do not just get. I'm a woman. I did not get no benefits because I had a baby. Stop thinking every woman that get a baby get automatically benefits. That is not true. I've been on my shit. That's not true.
And
And if
all I'm
a
saying
father,
is,
wait, one more point. If a father, if you get your kid every week, every other week rather, right? You will not be on child support. I don't never hear anybody bring that into the conversation of responsibility with your child.
sis,
It's
sis,
men who won't see their kids because they running from child support. You don't have to pay child support if you're taking care of your kid. You
check this
have
out.
no idea. An extra $100 could disqualify her from getting any type of benefit requirement, and you have to have an extremely low income. So if he is given 100, that can mess her whole thing up. Period. They're not just the days of just. I don't even know women who was just getting benefits because they was just generous. You really have to be in a dire situation to qualify. You can't get that just because you have babies. That is inaccurate. You have
Sis,
to be low income. Go
check
ahead.
this out. I was taking care of my nephew at 16. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Okay.
Hey,
But I learned. He taught me, I taught him.
that's hard.
Right. And I was there for him every moment, every fucking moment, every second, every millisecond. I was there at every fucking moment. Now, men,
Sorry.
I don't know if men know what that do to a child that's growing up and consistently seeing you,
It mean everything.
but it means every fucking thing to that child because growing up, that child would love and respect you and would see you to as you foresee it to be. So I am uncle, but I play the daddy role. So understand, there was a time where he did call me daddy.
Because you
Right.
was there, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And to see the person he is now to this day, 18 years later, this man have accomplished shit that I haven't. I've never held a manager position. This man held a manager position at the age of 6 fucking teen. Are you fucking serious?
I love it. I love to hear it. Our babies are so talented, and we just support them. Just
He
support
have
them.
his own car at the age of 18. I didn't have none of the two I just mentioned.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
I had to figure out how to buy the shit on my own, and he figured out how to do this shit in fucking a week. A fucking week. When I tell y'all I was on the phone with him when he was on a lot. No, I'm just looking. No, nigga, you not just looking. I'm not stupid. You there for a reason. You sent me pictures of 2 sports cars. You're there for a reason. And both them bitches was expensive. You're a manager. I'm not stupid. But make sure you hit me up before you make the final purchase so these niggas won't hustle you.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Go there, have your fun, do what you do. Be yourself. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. He got what he want. Yo, this dude is riding. He's riding around. He's chilling.
Yeah. Because he had support. You know what I mean? A lot of us was fighting just to survive. You know, a lot of us didn't even just have that support in the home. You can excel if you have a foundation. And that's really what we're trying to say as far as bringing back the love and unity in the house. Give your kid a foundation that is secure and that they can rely on. It's not about buying them the world. It's not about taking away their responsibility. It's not about teaching them responsibility and holding them accountable. It's about not terrorizing your babies and being your kids. Kids want you. We want to give our kids everything we didn't get. Kids don't want everything if you're there.
Yep.
A kid want everything if you're not there because they need something to preoccupy themselves.
Stimulate that attention span.
Yes.
And that's why motherfuckers got short attention spans right now, because they looking for something to give them that motherfucking goddamn thing that their parents are not giving them because they're so outside their fucking home. Get back in your home, family.
You know, or it's set up.
Fuck this goddamn Jesus shit we talking, or motherfuckers, not we, but motherfuckers be talking about. Fuck this goddamn government motherfuckers is talking about. Fuck the goddamn 1800s or the fucking 3rd century or the BC times shit motherfuckers is talking about. Fuck all of that shit. Get that home in order first.
That part. Because it don't really matter how much of a library you are in the head. It don't matter how much of an encyclopedia you are. If your child don't feel love from you, if your child don't feel safe with you, you
That
failed.
little Rashard. That little Rashard.
Yeah. In the background.
Oh
Yeah.
no, that ain't him.
No.
That's the other little homie.
No, that's my older brother. I mean my middle brother.
Oh. All right. Well, what up,
What up,
Brody?
bro?
Salute.
Town. What's going on, y'all?
What's going on?
We chilling.
That's my middle brother, Brandon.
Oh.
Did I meet him when I came there?
Nah.
Nah.
All right.
I listen to y'all all the time though. Trust me.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Appreciate that, bro.
He listen to everybody. Every channel I be on, trust me.
Uh-huh.
Even when, like, let's say, put like there, he might be with his girl. He be like, "What you listen to, bro? What you just listen to?" I was like, "Oh shit, I'm on Chris channel or I'm on OG channel or you know what I'm saying." I just name the channel, then I send it to him.
Mm-hmm.
He don't really text, but he really be in the back. He be in the bushes.
That's what's up.
That was up. Hey. Okay. We got Chrissy coming through. What's going on, Chrissy? How you doing, love?
Peace and love, y'all.
Hey, Chrissy.
Hey.
Good to see you. It's been a minute.
Yeah. Got on it.
Shit, y'all know I be working. Y'all go live and shit late at night or something. I be sleep early in the morning. I'm getting up, going to work. So y'all know what it is.
Everybody say that. I'm like, yo.
True.
No, it's good to see you. Good to hear your voice. Thank you for coming through.
That's what's up.
What you got to say on the subject or what we've been talking about?
Yeah.
Give you the mic.
Oh dang, y'all. Y'all keep going with that. I got I'm gonna ask y'all something in the back chat though. That's all I came up here for real though.
I bet. No problem. But yeah, we want to get that home back in order. Like home is not like it's not military, and they turn everybody militant.
Right.
You gotta tell your children do this, or you gotta make them do this, and you gotta make them go to school. And you gotta go in you're so fucking militant, and you're turning into a terrorist inside your home, and that's not us.
It's not, and that's what I'm about to say.
We
That's
feel with
not
love.
the vibe.
The thing is, if we haven't all came together and fucked them up right now, you should not be doing any type of bullshit like that toward your children. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that.
Because it did not work for us. You heard them arguing and saying to go and go. It's been, we got 3 generations, our grandparents, our parents, and then us. It didn't work. It didn't work. Some things yes, holding your child responsible, standing their ass, making sure they're not fucking up. Yes, that part worked. But overly beating down your kids or overly suppressing them with the whole Jesus and everything, the devil and all those things didn't work. The kids, they just boomeranged into fuck shit. It didn't work. We don't have to perpetuate the same. It's insanity, really. You keep doing the same thing, expecting something different. I'm not insane. It's insanity. We have to stop. And it starts with love and respect of yourself first. Get yourself together. If you always angry, you really need to do some work. What is wrong with you? And generally, it's because that person is out of control in more than one aspect of their life, and they can't take it. But they're not being accountable. If it's really your job, love yourself enough to get another job. Love yourself enough to get. There's nothing wrong with going to get another job. If you have worked here for 6 months and you know that this manager is on some bullshit, you have a right to go and find another job. Nobody's saying quit.
Girl, I'm quick to do that right there.
You
If I don't like a
understand?
job, girl, shit.
Bye.
Well, bye. And I don't even need to go look for another job. Bye. I will find another one. Fuck that shit. I'm gone.
When I'm in interviews, when they be like, "You have any questions?" I sure do. What is the atmosphere here? You know what I mean? How do the employees get along with each other here? I ask those type of questions because I'm not for. That's what I'm saying. I don't be walking around like I'm a victim. If it don't feel good for me, I'm not staying there. I honor myself. So get yourself. It's okay to land in the first place, but you have a right and the availability. There is plenty of jobs out here. A lot of the things that we talk about that they don't do, keep it a buck. A lot of people aren't even qualified for that right now. Like, but it's plenty of jobs where you can get some money and then make your own business if that's what's better for you. But take this step, be responsible for self so that you are not aggravated to the point where you are so mad you can't connect with your spouse and you taking it out on your spouse and your kids. You know, both people can do it. And I just didn't want to perpetuate that. And in relationships, we are always growing and changing. Who you loved at 16 may not be the person you love at 26. And you got to be okay with that. And you got to love yourself enough to say, I tried and I recognize this is not feeding me. And know that your kids feel that. All that staying together for the kids' sake and y'all can't stand each other, you are not helping your kids. Your kids is living in an environment with a very aggravating energy.
I mean,
love and respect.
like motherfuckers be falling out of love the same fucking year. Goddamn it! Like the fuck, like it happens. I'm just saying,
Yeah, because most of
shit
the time it's not
happens.
love. Most of the time we in lust. So enjoy the lust.
Shout out to Executive Sessions in the building. Sponsor, what's going on, family? Salute to the fam. Thanks for the Pizzak. I'ma think I need another one, bro. Hit me up. We need another one. Just wanted to relay that message. Go ahead, sis. Oh, go ahead. Whoever. Yeah. Okay. So check this out, Rashard. What's the challenge? What's the biggest challenge of being a single father?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: when AJ was born, that's how I was stressing out so much. I ain't even gonna lie. I had hair ever since what 96 to 2008, the day he was born. I was stressing because I was like, man, I don't know what I was. Cause I ain't have no job, bro. I wasn't working. I'm, just trying to, bro, in the streets, bro. You feel me? But I ain't have no job. So I got to thinking like, bro, I ain't finna. Actually, I take that fucking back. I was working for Dairy Queen. I take that back. And I was like, man, I ain't finna keep working for these motherfucking Arabs. And basically, I was stressing, bro, like on how I was gonna, you know what I'm saying, be a daddy, bro. So, or a father, So the day he came, probably that first month, I'm stressing myself and the shit went easily. You feel me? Like I'm sitting here stressed. This is what I want to say. Some people stress themselves in this parenthood, like how Alexis say parenthood ain't easy. Yeah. It ain't, but it ain't hard neither.
Right. It's not.
So,
it's not hard.
Yeah. So I actually got that stress out of my head. Like, bro, stop stressing about shit that you already taking care of. You taking care of the shit, but you stressing. Like I'm doing what I gotta do, but I'm stressing. You feel me? So I just had to get that stress out. That stress was the problem.
Yeah.
And once I got that out, like now, I ain't saying it like how she said, I ain't saying it easy, but like I said, it ain't hard. We only make it hard for ourselves when we sit around and complain on others, don't do shit. You feel me? We make it hard. So if you getting up every day doing what you gotta do for your child, trust me, that shit is a breeze, bro. And I love it. I love it. Like I only got one son, he's 14, but I was in his life all 14, nigga.
That part. I love that so much.
Plenty more to come.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
Hey,
son.
Hey, his son looked just like his dad too.
Oh.
Bro. As soon as I met this nigga and I seen this, he was like, yeah. I'm like, yo, you spit this nigga the fuck out, bro. Look
That's what's up.
just like him, bro. Like,
Oh.
hey, you remember when you brung up the baby pictures?
Aw.
Yeah. Tripped him the fuck out. I was like, see, bro, I told you, spit him the fuck out, bro.
Everybody say that. Even if we're around here, mama and somebody say that, she'll look at me funny. Like, she'll only get mad at me. You know I had him.
You know it's true.
Ain't no man. Why is you getting mad? Can't no man have a baby anyway. Like, you acting like I literally spit him out for real. He came out of you. Tear up.
Shoot. At least he not ugly. Like, be happy, lady. Be happy.
Right.
I'm telling you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I love every minute of him. And check this. I never, you know how you got some parents pushing kids to do their dream. Like,
Yes.
my dream was sports, football, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I never pushed them into doing sports. Never. I asked him, I was like, do you want to play? Did that in the third. He played baseball for like a year.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, he really never played sports like that. You know, he wasn't that type of kid, you know, and I wasn't gonna push him to it. So once he actually got probably about 12 or 13, he started going outside playing football, basketball, doing all that, running around, you know, just doing all that, you know, sports stuff, right? So they outside playing football on the concrete tackle.
That part.
And I'm like, on concrete, bro, y'all got all this. So basically, cut a long story short, my mama always worked. My daddy was never in my life. My brother and my cousin always came to my football game. I appreciate that, but having that parent there and having your dad, like having both parents there and having your daddy there, that's amazing. It makes you show out. Like, I was out there, the only star on the team, showing out, but it didn't feel right when you actually had your parents there. So now they're here.
Yep.
Check this out. He about to go to 9th grade.
Okay.
I come in the room one day. I say, "What the hell? You got cleats?" He was like, "Yeah, Dad. I'm going out football." I was like, "Hold on, for real?"
Look at that.
Yeah, and I was like, "For real?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Hold on, I ain't pushing you to do this now."
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "No, I just, you know, just something hit him." You know what I'm saying?
He enjoying it.
Now, so, bro, I told him I don't care if I have to go to work sleepy every day. I'm coming to all practice, all games. Yeah, so that right there, that right there hit me, bro. I can care. Look, right now, I can care less about anything right now. As long as I be there to make him happy, bro. That's you know, that's what I enjoy. Shit like that.
Man. I know. I like.
Awesome.
I know, and I see that personally when I'm there. So, like, you know, ain't no questions about it. I wish I had something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have my father at none of my games. You know, my mom could make my games according to, you know, according to her work schedule. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes she'll pop up and that will make it a little bit special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that was dope, you know, because she was able to, you know, pop up and come through, and she was able to attend some games as well, you know, full through. Sometimes she'll pop through in the middle or pop through at the end. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it would have been a great feel. I don't know what it would have felt like if my father would have showed up at my game. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a different story. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm playing basketball and shit, and what I could tell you is from the time that, you know, I've had times where I played basketball with my father. I always whooped his ass in basketball for the fact that he never showed up at my fucking game.
Oh
When
man.
I tell you my father never won a game of basketball against me, he never won a game of basketball in any type of way. I don't care if it was shooting a fucking paper ball inside of a fucking small ass bucket. He have never won any type of basketball game against me purposely for the fact that he have never shown up at any one of my basketball games. I've dunked on him many of times. I'm talking about 16 years old, 17 years old, 18 years old, 19 years old, all the way up to 21, and I stopped because it served no purpose at that point. So I did it wasn't feeling any happiness. It kept getting worse, and it kept getting sad. Kept getting sad every time, every game. It just kept getting sad. And I didn't know what to do but to just stop.
Yeah, bro. But these the conversations we gotta have because we stop holding each other accountable. You know, when I was growing up, you didn't get high fived in the community if you wasn't taking care of your responsibility. You know, most of the if it was not a lot of men. The ones that did that, like they really left. Like you wasn't just around the corner at Shaniqua house. You know what I'm saying? Like they really was gone. And when they came back, it was always an air. You know, they're like, yeah, people's judging you because you wasn't doing what you was responsible for. You wasn't taking care of your family. And we need these conversations to say that it didn't feel good and that we don't need to continue it.
Oh
We
no,
don't
man.
need to continue it. I tell my sons this: you have a right to date as many women as you want. I don't pressure my kids about nothing about no marriage. I don't perpetuate insanity. Keep saying the same things. Wait till you married. And that stuff didn't work. You know what I mean? I don't do that. You have a right to, you have to experience, date women so you know the type of woman that you actually want. Live
Let
your
me just
life so you know, so that you can first off become the man you want to be, so that you even know what type of woman is going to complement your life. So
right.
if you responsible enough to want to have some sex, you better be responsible enough to want to have some condoms. You can't be saying you scared to go get no condoms because I don't preach nothing that I haven't seen. I didn't see nobody being abstinence in my reality, so I do not teach that. I don't go out here and say go get it, but I know I'm not going to be there when he decides to. You understand? So I'm not going to not have conversations on how to protect yourself and why it's so important in this day and age, and to be responsible. Be responsible. So many people was sneaking. That's how so many people got pregnant.
Right. No,
Sex is one of the
I
most
just
natural things kids can do. And
I just want to say,
go ahead,
but
sorry.
when Mama showed up though, game was on more than anything.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Like my nephew father died early. Me and my sisters, we was at every game.
All I gotta say is once I saw my mom, even in that cop uniform, it was like, oh, she
Same
here.
time.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Coach about to keep me in right now. Like he's about to keep me in for the rest of the game. And 9 times out of 10, I was right. You about to keep me in for the rest of the game. I'm out to show no mercy at all. At all.
I heard
At
that.
all. Point blank. Nah. Somebody's here for me. Oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I mean, you know, I knew, you know, friends and you know, other people, other teammates, parents, and family members and stuff. Yeah, they know me. No, Chris, yeah, no, it's nothing like your own people coming for you
Yeah,
and
that's true.
celebrating you. It's a whole different. It's a whole different aspect. It's a whole different aspect when a crowd of people is saying your fucking name. It's different. It's
Because it's
way
you.
different.
It's you. It's your family. It's your bloodline. Hell yeah, it's different. A sense of
It's just,
pride. Again.
so those moments like that, having your parents there is fucking important. It's what I can say is that accident or that experience where I went to the other side or whatever the case may be that I've talked about long ago, that happened in the care of my father. So when that happened, I wasn't able to express or do sports because of that accident. Because if I got hit in the wrong way at that time, can suffer severe damage because I went through brain damage
Right.
at that time. So I needed the time to heal
Right.
before anything. And even when I did heal, I still wasn't allowed to play sports because I guess the sports I wanted to play, according to my quote unquote father, who was playing father, didn't want me to do it. And I get football because I did want to play football, but basketball, it was just like, nigga, like, what the fuck? You mad because I'm kicking your ass in basketball, or is like, but I wasn't allowed to play sports under him. So when I went back home to my mom, I was able to play sports with her. She ended up letting me play sports and stuff, but only if my grades were there. It was up to par.
Right.
So it was a different aspect, on both sides, and it just sucked the whole time of even when my father had a chance to be a father, even when I didn't accept it, and I tried to accept it, it still was a fail mission.
Damn. Sorry to hear that.
So, it sucks, and I could talk about it all day and not really get emotional about it or anything, but it sucks. This is just how I feel,
Right.
and this is just what it's been. It's always been like, I have the type of father that will call me on Father's Day because he called my mother and my mom was like, okay, I'll call him on 3-way and call me and say, oh, it's Father's Day. What's up? What you doing? Bitch, what the fuck? What the fuck? You call me on Father's Day because you want me to say Happy Father's Day and you have not been a father when?
That part.
You see what I'm like? The fuck we talk. I would never want to do that or be in that much not contact with my nephew for him to not even know me. My nephew know at any point if I say, yo, don't fuck up or I'm coming, he know not to fuck up.
Yeah, so you surviving that scenario helped you be such a great uncle to your nephew. You know what I mean? And that's proof of how we can break these cycles, and that it does work. Your nephew's accomplishments shows that somebody being there works. It works better. He was able to succeed so much quicker in life. You know? And Rashad not pressuring his son had found his way over there. Now they about to have this great experience. Man, y'all gonna bond so much over
Right.
that. Like, that's gonna be so beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, we
He
don't
ain't got
have
some
to do the
equipment and
crazy.
shit. Why they about to do some music? Why they about to do some music? Why about to be a rap? We got a rap.
You know what I'm over here doing right now?
That's
Hey,
all.
hey, it's gonna be lit. Y'all hold it now. I'm about to go to the restroom real quick. Well, bathroom.
All
It actually feel good though. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't at the best part of my life. I ain't gonna say I'm living good and doing that, and the third, but I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm alright. But with my son, hey, I'm enjoying every moment. That's the only thing I can say.
That's what it's about though, because like I was saying, like our kids only gonna value money or materialistic things as much as we do. But kids don't need that. You know, I grew up when a lot of our parents was falling into the crackhead things. I remember this crackhead man, he always came to the playground and seen his daughter. He did not live with her. He did not bring her nothing. But the smile she had on her face, you can't tell that girl. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You can't tell her nothing about her daddy. Because he just made sure she saw him. It don't take going to Dave and Buster's, taking them to Disneyland, taking them to the movies. It don't take that. Your kids need to know you love them, right? It start there
Yep.
first. And I, whenever I get a chance, I love to
Super.
applaud our men that is there because we need y'all. The whole fucking we need each other. You know what I mean? And it makes such a difference when we're together. It makes such a difference. So I love you guys. I'd be so proud of my bros for real.
Love you too. Love you too. Shout out to the bro Super since day one in the building.
Yeah,
What up, family? Shout out to the young B in the family. You already know what it is, bro. What's going on? And y'all hit that link. What's going on? This is
I can be quiet.
yeah, like I mean the chat is cool. They ain't really. I mean they cool, but like, hey, hit the link. Come through, family. What's going on? Tiff is lacking. Super in the building, but he ain't hitting the link. What's up? Executive sessions in the building. Hit the link. What's going on? Come up and teach us something, big bro. Enemies public. What's up, bro? Hit the link. Hey, don't have me call y'all out now. Alexis, come on now. You be going up on the other panels, and come on, you gotta show up for TSL. You know what I'm saying? We looking fresh as fuck this time, though. How y'all like the new overlay? Is that sitting pretty nice for y'all? Hold on, let me
move the comment in.
The overlay sitting nice for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all enjoying that?
I like it. Okay. Executive, you hear the bro, right? You know he grooving on your product, right? He sounding real comfortable right now.
Right. Right. Okay, here go Tiff coming out. What up, Tiff? How you doing, love?
Hey y'all. Hey. I'm finally out of the shower. My apologies. I was trying to get in the shower, but the conversation was good. I couldn't stop typing to get in. So I'm out. I wash my own ass.
You washed your own ass.
I wash my own ass.
Oh God. Love that.
I have arrived.
Welcome.
You wash your own ass.
I wash my own ass. Hey, but I wash my own ass.
Okay, I gotta hold on. I'm dropping the beat for that one. I wipe my own ass.
Hey.
Yeah.
Man, I haven't heard that beat in a long time. I be jamming in that little break. I be over here bopping.
Shit, I be fucking twerking on that bitch.
Oh, your microphone just went loud, a little bit louder than it usually is. Whoa, I mean, it wasn't bad, but yeah, it was like you went closer to your mic or something. I don't know what happened, but
I scooted up the twerk, but I'm gonna turn my shit
that's what. That's what. Your booty.
Working power.
Your beauty.
Whoopsie.
It's your booty, not your beauty.
It's your beauty, not your beauty. It's your beauty, not your beauty.
Not your beauty.
Thank you for finishing that, sis. Thank you. I got stuck because I was laughing.
What's going on, Tiff?
I'm trying to get dressed right quick because I was summoned and called out.
You was summoned. I mean, shit, I'm trying to summon the whole fam up here. We're trying to get a whole panel going on, man. Like, what's going on, y'all? Like,
yeah, I know. But somebody say my name, they think I ain't gonna come. So
we talk about some shit. You know, you can keep reaching, but anyway, we talk about some shit that everybody be like, "Yo, damn, da da da." You know, that's true. Da da da. This is it. Da da da. Y'all ain't hitting the link. Hit that motherfucking link. God damn it. We talking about some real shit. Hit that link.
They don't hit the link on real shit. They like fuck shit and bullshit and fables and tall tales in Disney World.
I mean, well, you were just talking some fuck shit a second ago of how I did whatever da da da. So I just wanted to let you know, like, you can't be doing that too.
No, hell I ain't. If somebody call my name, I have to come up. Correct.
Correct.
Okay, people be calling my name, think I ain't gonna come. I'm here. I have a right.
You said some fuck shit like me, like we know what you were saying.
We know
in between the lines of what you were saying. We know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. I keep telling you gotta stop doing this because you're gonna trigger my other side and I'm gonna have to come back at you and I don't want to do it. Shout it.
Okay, shout it.
I be trying to say, like, stop.
So I need to stand in the middle of the scale or just stay on the right or the left?
Yeah, you gotta stay in the middle of the scale. You gotta be in the balanced portion because if you're not in the balanced portion, if you're in an unbalanced portion and one of my scales tip, then
it's difficult.
It is. I ain't gonna lie, but not if I'm telling you where you need to be at.
See, I don't like nobody telling me shit. That's a problem.
It's not telling you like a order. It's not an order. It's like a guide of saying like, hey, be here if you want to be on the good side, or do what you're continuing to do if you want to be on the bad side. Right? It's a guide. It's not telling you. I would never
have a problem with authority.
You want
respect my authority.
My authority.
I'm trying to respect and give you authority. Like I'm not trying to like I'm trying to say like you can have your authority and I can have my authority at the same time.
Alrighty then. Okay. Compromise. Okay. I can do this one.
Hold on. I don't know. Too many niggas can see ciphers on a blacktop. Hey, bro. Man, I still be getting out on the court. Man, I've been getting out on the court lately, and motherfuckers be making me feel like I'm fucking goddamn Kobe coming back on the court, nigga. Like, and I just had to use Kobe because motherfuckers just say that because my name Brian, and I don't know. I guess I got an all around game, so I've been burning niggas, a lot of motherfuckers on the blacktop, bro. Like, even going to a few gyms, killing it, full court games. And we ran like fucking like 8 games of the fucking day. Fucking dope as fuck. Motherfuckers can say shit to me. At the end of the day, that's all I care about. Like, yo, just don't say that I ain't do what the fuck I needed to do. Not just for myself, but for the team as well. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, been balling lately and it's been great. It's been great. And I'm not saying I'm the MVP, no. I did have games where I had like maybe like 6 fucking points, but I had like 8 assists. So like if I don't do it offensive, like, not even just with that, like, 3 to 5 fucking steals, a few blocks, you know what I'm saying? Like it's bruh, I make up, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's never on one like occasion where I'm just failing like just completely. So I don't know. I love basketball and I just been playing and it's been getting me, where I need to be like mentally as well. So it's been helping with that. It's been very therapeutic with me, it's been, getting out, with the homies, and it's been great. It's been cool, Executive session says super. I seen Chris in the hood shooting his little fadeaway, waiting for me to walk up. I can't front it. Sun jumper look money. He said I'm picking Cyphaz first in the b-ball game. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't be playing, bro. I don't be playing. I just, So, it comes a long way. Like, even when I started coaching the same, like, summer camp league that I was playing for. You know what I'm saying? So, when that happened, I knew, like, solidified, like, I had something that a lot of people recognized. I just really didn't capitalize on it because just wasn't my. I guess it wasn't my niche. It wasn't my thing.
Your dream. That wasn't your goal.
Yeah. So I just kept it like kept it as what it was. I'm cool at basketball. I'm good at basketball. I can play ball. Cool. Bam. I'm not saying like I'm gonna be in the NBA or I'm gonna be in the D or the G League. You know what I'm saying? Like saying that shit. I like the sport. I'm competitive. I like to be competitive. So it was something to do at that time. Especially with the neighborhoods and stuff that I grew up in. So I needed something to get out or get away. And when I moved to the South, that was one of the big things that, kept me out of the streets, so yeah, basketball was it for me. Shout out to Professor X in the building, Rule Tep, you already know. Peace and love, my light. Salute to the fam. OC Yemi in the building. Peace, love, and respect to the fam from across the land. What's going on? How you doing, love? Tiffany said, Chris tall, lanky ass gonna make air shots. Something like that. No. But nah, like super is nice on the court too. You can't count him out. I'm never gonna say that. You know, I'll give him respect because he hit quite a few 3-point jumpers in my face. So and he got a drive game. He'll drive to the lane as well. So and when he drive to the lane, he looked bigger than what the fuck he really looked like. So I don't know too many people really going. It's just like Ron Artest driving to the lane and like he throwing all his body weight. So you might move out the way, point blank. You know, something I picked up because I moved out the way quite a few times. But nah, Super got game 2. You know what I'm saying? Super got game 2. Don't let him fool you. And Littlefoot got game 2. Littlefoot, that nigga wild. That nigga wild. Like, yo, I'm sorry, y'all. First 3 people I pick would be Soup and Littlefoot. That's just because I played with them. And I know how our game would mesh. Because we are all like different positions that we can play in that complement each other. So I'm just saying. Y'all coming with y'all 3. And you know, when we do a link up, you know what I'm saying? We could play. We could put some money on it or something. I know Littlefoot ain't here, but you know, he'll get to it. But hey, that could be a thing. I'm just saying. Super, you started it. You shouldn't have mentioned me on the blacktop, family. Rashard, you haven't seen me on the blacktop yet. I'm telling you, bro. It's better than the video game, bro. I could only make you a believer. That's all I'm saying. I could only make you a believer.
I ain't gonna lie, football, my sport. I just went out for basketball, made the team just cause I'm gonna keep it real. I'm athletic, but I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I don't really too much. I fuck with basketball, but I really didn't back then. But once I got out of football, boy, basketball was my sport, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. So I ain't saying I'm all that fire. I can play. I got better with my left. I drive on the motherfucker. I don't give a damn how big he is. You feel me? That's just how I am. But my shooting ain't all that. I'm gonna keep it real.
Oh, that's cool. There's other aspects where I'm sure you can contribute. You know what I'm saying? That's why basketball is so great because it's not really all about, you know, scoring. You had people that was like Dennis Rodman who can pray to get a basket whenever he could get a basket, but his defense was fucking impeccable. And then he made motherfuckers inferior, like a lower level of inferior to him because of how his appearance was. So he played a mind game and fucked a lot of people. He was a Jordan in his own way. Motherfuckers didn't even understand. That's why when they went against Jazz, he always took Karl Malone out his motherfucking game. But motherfuckers didn't get that. Because Karl Malone was literally athletically better than him. According to the stats and everything, better than him. But when he came against the motherfucking Bulls, Rodman beat that nigga out of his game all the fucking time. I'm just saying. Sheesh. I'm just saying. Saying basketball is mental, physical, and emotional. Cause you could just fuck with somebody's nerves and get them out their game. That shit is that's the best game right there. When you get somebody mad, oh, that's the best game right there. When you can't get nobody mad, oh, that's competition. I love that shit. But when you get somebody mad and you schooling their ass and you know you that shit's fucking enjoyable because motherfuckers be talking that shit and getting mad at the same time. And you be like, nigga, I'm whooping your ass. How you talking shit, son? This shit don't make no fucking sense. But I'm gonna keep schooling your ass. I'm just saying.
Executive and bronze and super. You're killing me over here. I can't even, like, I'm trying to get dressed. And y'all has got me fucking dead.
Right. No big bad to my world, please. But I like it. Yeah. Motherfucking Cypher just said, I'll put money on this for sure. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll definitely put money on us, bruh. Yeah, bro. You gotta be on the receiving end of when you drive to the basket. I don't like that image. I feel like I gotta be physical and fucking, play defense and take a charge or something. And that's mainly what it was. I just felt like every time you drove, I felt like if I will have to take a charge or something, and I will have to get ran the fuck over. And it felt like slight intimidated. So I was just like, that's why I would guard you more like by closer like in shooting range than anything. Yeah. Yeah. And Littlefoot, he was different. He was quick. He was quick as hell. He'll drive, and you'll think he probably gonna go for a layup, and he'll just pull up with a little small, quick jumper and J that shit the fuck in. And that's what made him effective. A Littlefoot, yeah. He's like a little Iverson. He's like a little version of Iverson. Eagle ball, little football ball, and super ball. Yeah. But if Tiff want to, hop on a black top, I had to show her how we do, you know what I'm saying? I was saying, Tiff, it's gonna be a problem. Don't worry
I'm
about
not
it,
playing.
sweetheart.
I'm playing with Jesus.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
I'm gonna be balling for Jesus. Balling for Jesus.
Balling for Jesus. I was saying, don't worry.
I'm playing on Jesus team because we're going up yonder.
Yeah, going yonder.
Going up yonder.
Latifah says she bike.
You bike, gal?
She bike. Oh man,
Brian, if you don't stop.
In a little bit, I'm gonna have to go and get me something to eat. Man, I'm hungry, y'all. So we got Super, Chris, and Littlefoot on the team for sure. Who is challenging them? I'm putting up money. Okay, so executive session say he putting up money against a 3 team versus me, Soup, and Littlefoot. I'm putting it in the pot, so you know, it's whatever. It's it's whatever to me. So hey, I guess we do the next link up. It got to be another 3 team, that'll go against us. Then that's trying to win this pot or win this money, this money. You know what I'm saying? So hey, y'all know now. Y'all know the stakes. We don't know how much, but we know it ain't gonna be like no punk at $50. So I mean, what I'm just saying is, if you're trying to win some money, you're trying to be competitive, and you got ball game, and you want to play, get a 3 squad against me, Super, and Littlefoot, and we'll see who's gonna win that pot. Point blank. I gotta tell Littlefoot, damn.
Yeah, for real. Much love to Raphael. Shout out to mi amigo. Hey, Mr. Nicholas. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not finna pitch you. I love you so much. I ain't finna pitch you, child. I'm with guests. I'm chilling with the fam, buddy. Sorry. Oh my God, Super.
He said, I want that one-on-one with young.
Oh my God, sir.
Oh man.
Oh shit. This is so funny.
So yo, I wanted to. I'm gonna tell you later, because I'm gonna end up calling you while I'm going there.
Okay.
Yeah, because that gotta happen within 30 minutes to an hour. So I'm just letting y'all know we gonna be on live. We gonna be live until 30 minutes to an hour, because the nigga gotta eat. I'm hungry as fuck, and I want some seafood. And I gotta hit this store while it's open. I'm just saying. Hold on. Executive session said 500 for winning team. Yo. Bro, don't do that. Fam, don't do that. All right. 500 for the winning team. Is that the 3-on-3? I'm put up some bread too. So I mean, are we building towards the 500, or is it gonna be 500 plus what everybody or anybody else put in? Because if 500 gonna be the pot, then we, if you want to do that, we could just be like, all right, we could just see what everybody else chip in, and then you can fill in the rest, whatever the case may be. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, plain and smart. Shout out to Big Bro Philly OG in the building. What's going on, families? Salute to you, young princess and CC. You're
Much
Grand
love.
Rising, everybody. Just getting my old ass up. How everybody doing, man? Much love to everybody.
Much
to get my
love.
old. What up, Big Bro? How you doing?
Shit. I'm just getting up, man. I'm trying to get my equilibrium together, man. I see y'all use on. That's like shit. Let me get up.
Don't
But
feel
everything
bad.
good,
I was
man.
like
Everything
that
good.
too.
I'm breathing. I'm good, man. You already know.
That part.
That's
Much
same
love to
way.
the TSL family, to the family. Y'all already know it.
You know, love right back. We love you.
That
And
part.
CC and the princess. You know. What we doing? Flashing
Executive
cameras?
session said, "Big Dog, my favorite bad guy. Burn the Bible."
My naga.
Hey. All right. So executive session said the challenge is out there. 500 for any team that can beat Chris, Super, and Littlefoot. And this is a face-to-face basketball game. This is not no like NBA 2K or anything like. No, it's a face-to-face basketball game. Yep. So Philly OG, if you feel like you want to tap into it, here's your chance. I'm just gonna say, be prepared.
Nah, I'm good, man. Some money ain't worth it. That ain't worth it, man. That's a dog fight right there, man. Nah. Y'all got it now. I'm cool.
I'm just saying that part super. That part super. hey, it's out there. It's out there, family. Spread the word. We're gonna have a link up. And it might be in Cal. So
I'm gonna just say this. Give me a team, bro, that's competitive. I don't run from no smoke when it comes to sports. I'm gonna just tell you that anyway, cause I like sports. Give me a team you feel me? I play. You feel me? Just cause I'm competitive, bro. You know what I'm saying? One thing I don't do is run from sports, bro. If I'm in the if I can play, bro, I'm gonna play. You feel me? Fuck all that.
right.
Don't get, bro. I'm gonna just keep it real. Never seen how y'all play. Never. I'm just going off of your word and whatever. Never. But I'm pretty sure I'm just keeping it real, not throwing shade on nobody. Pretty sure I don't play basketball with niggas who don't play better than y'all. So not to say, what I'm saying? Just so that's just me, bro. That's just competitive in me. So I ain't scared of shit. So yeah, I play. You feel me? I play free or if we bet. You feel me? So yeah, that's just me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, God body in the building. What's going on, family? Salute to your family, little bro. Hit that link. Move. You're.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, we got that money on the line. So you know what I'm saying? Get a team a tree. You know what I'm saying? We could smoke some tree. You know what I'm saying? And we could play some ball. We could do whatever. And it's gonna be what's gonna be. I'm just gonna say, hey, be prepared. That's all I'm gonna say.
Be prepared for some hacking, because that's what's going to happen.
Nah, not really. No, act super. I don't do none of that. I play ball. I play straight ball. I play
I'm just
clean
saying,
ball.
I'm a hacker. That's
Oh, you a hack?
go a hacker for
Oh
my.
shit! OG said he a hack. Okay,
Let me
okay.
find out, nigga.
Okay, right. I'm about to say, let me. Yeah, okay. Okay, OG. He
Hey,
played
cross me
Philly.
over
He played.
once. I'm
He played
tripping.
Philly ball. He played Philly ball.
There you
Okay.
go. You
He
already
played
know what it
Philly
is.
ball. I got you. I
Philly,
got you, big
Philly,
bro. He played Philly ball.
Philly,
All
where I
right.
am from.
I wouldn't expect, and I wouldn't expect none less. I wouldn't expect none less.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, super. You right about that. Cause I
Yeah,
didn't
I
follow him.
retired 20 plus years ago, man. I ain't getting on no fucking court, man. I told y'all that story. I thought my second win wouldn't kick in. I thought I was having a heart attack. I'm not getting back out that motherfucker.
Oh man, shit.
That second
Half,
win,
bro, half of my life is on the basketball court, bro.
yeah, mine too.
My life is on the basketball court, man. Like that's just it's a part of me that's like I can't escape from. Could never escape from, being on the
That was our
basketball
church.
court.
Basketball courts was our church. We didn't go to church. Every Sunday morning, we would meet up like 7 o'clock in the morning before the sun set, before the sun came up. And that was our life every Sunday morning. That was our church.
That part. That part. And we would shoot until what? The motherfucking lights come on until it get dark.
Yeah, all fucking day.
All
Or till a
fucking day.
nigga get hungry, run and get something to eat and come back.
We come back. Yep. Yep. You should see some of the dopest ballers in the neighborhood come through, man. Like Philly got ballers. Any courts you go through and from fucking Haverford over towards Market, over towards Lancaster, even going towards Southwest Philly, you got ballers, bro, like ballers. And motherfuckers ball until the lights is off. Like until the lights are off. And then you still might see motherfuckers out there balling. Niggas don't care. And I'm from New York, so I'm used to that shit. I'm from Queens. We got the cage. We ball there, and we don't give a fuck about lights or not, nigga. We balling. We balling until we can't play no more, until we can't see.
Hey, Chris, my mom still lives where I grew up at. 15 steps from a park. You see what I'm saying?
That
15
part,
steps. Yeah. I can get you to pull up Google Maps of my mom's house. And in 15 steps, I guarantee you'll see a whole park, a basketball court. So that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
15 steps.
Right.
I would go to the store, get bread, and the bread would be sitting down there, and I'm playing basketball. My mama come up, yo, nigga, where the bread at?
Right. I mean, niggas. When I go to Atlanta, man, I'll put my mom on live again. She'll tell you about basketball. Shit, I end up
That was
winning.
our outlet as kids.
Yup.
They gave us a fucking ball and told us to go bounce it.
I end up getting second place in one of my school tournaments going up to Illinois. So I got this big ass fucking this like gold ass fucking medal for playing in this championship, and then we end up bringing back a fucking 4 foot 4 to 5 foot trophy back for the fucking school. You know what I'm saying? Not even just that, for my camp league, we got second place in that shit too. That was the first like time that I ever placed in a championship. You know what I'm saying? So that was big for me as well. And that shit was dope. It was dope as fuck. So yeah, I used to play ball, like ball. Played in Tennessee, played in Florida, played in Atlanta, all around Georgia. Played in 2 different leagues in Illinois. Played in the Virginia League.
Hey,
Played in
Chris,
the league.
y'all
Played in the
expiring.
league out here.
I'm gonna go find me a 50 and over league, man. Y'all expiring. Shit. I'm gonna find some old men that still hooping, man. I'm gonna do it.
I'm just saying I ball, and I know corporate ball. I know how to play, you know, in the full court setting. I know and I know how to play street ball. I know both settings, so I'm well versed.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna look for a senior Olympics and try to get on their squad. I am a little silly sometimes. My bad, everybody.
Nah, OG, I like your silly. You need to do the silly, and I like that turn up you did on that bitch ass nigga. I love that. You need to got that. Yeah.
I got you. I get frustrated sometimes. Got to turn up on them. Try to hold that shit. Be the better person, but can't do it all the time. Sometimes you just got to let your fucking hair down and let a motherfucker know what it is.
Let your nuts hang and tell a motherfucker what it is.
Okay, so executive session say, let's get the TSL B-ball tournament popping. 500 to the winner and free 420 products for all the teams involved.
Oh, sign me up. I'm involved.
Yo. Hey, we like, hey. All I'm gonna say is, let's get it cracking. And what channel is doing this? Hey,
I got $50
schedule
towards that too.
I got $100 towards that for now. I'll probably have more than likely.
More later
just depending when we have the link up, because we got to do it when we have a link up. So we got to plan the link up in Cali. I'm just gonna say, like, I think the next link up should just be in Cali.
Look at God.
Should be LA. What's going on? Little bro? Salute to the family. What's up?
What's good, bro? Hey, Tiff. What's good, OG?
Hey,
I'm just trying to see if anybody want to play the 1-on-1 for a stack. I mean, we could do that.
Oh shit.
So, you know, bro, I don't brag because, you know, I'm from Chicago and Chicago people hoop, but, you know, we could definitely get to it.
Oh, so I hold on real quick. This nigga just came on here and flex. So, little bro, you want to play for a stack?
Yes, I want to play for a stack, bro. But I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna probably send you some of my videos first, because I don't want nobody to be walking into no shit that they knew. Like, damn, this little nigga know how to hoop. Like,
okay, big bang. Okay.
But like Chris, you said you played for some Illinois teams. I played for Main Streets. Have you ever heard the same AAU team D Rose played for?
Yeah, I heard of them. I played in the league in Rental, Illinois or something. I guess
Rensselaer. Yeah, Rensselaer, bro.
Yeah. Them niggas had a nigga that was like a Jordan on a fucking team, bro. Y'all niggas got ballers, bro. I was like, yo, the first game of the tournament, them niggas beat us by like fucking 34 points, bro. I will never forget it. I was like, oh my gosh, these niggas are whooping our ass, bro.
Yeah, that's what I hate about AAU. You know, we go recruit motherfuckers from all over the world, Cali, all type of shit.
Yeah, y'all niggas had like AAU like third fucking goddamn string fucking players that was coming from high school going into college, and like the team we was playing against, these niggas had nothing but college players on a team.
Okay, so let me tell you a funny story, bro. I played for Mean Streets, right? And a guy from the Jordan team came up to my coach and he was like, I need 3 players off your team for my Jordan team. My coach went in on his ass, bro.
Damn.
So yeah, motherfuckers be on sneaky shit like that, like trying to go get motherfuckers from Cali, shit like that. And then whole time you thinking this motherfucker from your city, and you wondering why he busting ass like this the whole time. He from Cali and shit like.
Right.
But yeah, I definitely would love to meet up in Cali. Just give me the date. I'm there. I know I'll be busy and shit, but I'll be there this time for sure.
All right, bet. We got. That's what I'm saying. We got to plan something. You know what I'm saying? And for the people that want to come out, we'll keep them posted. With the plans and everything, and we can have it. You know what I'm saying? Executive session said it. Usually when he says something, he don't go back on his word. That's what I'm saying. So. And I'm throwing in the pot, and I'm pretty sure other people are throwing in the pot as well. So, yo, me familiar. You in the building? What's going on, brother?
Yeah. What up?
Yeah.
Hey, bro.
All right, so check this out. So check this out. I gotta inform you, bro. I gotta inform you, bro. So check this out. Me, you, and Super. Right? There's a bet right now. So executive session said, let's get this TSL B-ball tournament popping. $500
let's get it.
to the winner, and free 420 products for all teams involved. All right. So the thing is, who can beat me, you, and Super?
Oh shit. Oh, well, I would love to hop in that bet.
Hold on. I got 1,000 on it. You heard?
Okay.
I got 1,000 that me, you, and Super will smoke anybody.
So can I? Is my brother allowed in this or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll bring who you want, bro. I got a G.
Okay. So since we if we're gonna really make it like this, can we do 5 stacks?
We could 5, bro. We could
I
go
want to
10.
do 5.
Matter of fact,
bro, I don't want you to jump to 10, bro. I really don't want you to jump to 10 because
no. Like, we could do 10 and it could be Bitcoin. 10,000 in Bitcoin. What up?
Y'all
want to talk about money? 10,000 in Bitcoin. What up?
We definitely could. We could do it though. Like we could definitely do it.
I mean, it's all right. Fuck it. It's what
wait. I want to know something.
Have home court.
With it.
You heard?
If the fam with it, I'm with it.
So Chris, who is the tallest person on your team?
We'll come to you.
Person on our team?
Yeah, who the talk? Because I don't want to just be like going to go get no 6'6" or nothing like that.
All right,
me.
The tallest person on the team.
I'm the tallest person.
So what you like? 5'11", Chris? 6? You like 5'11"?
5'11", 6.
Oh, okay, yeah, that ain't bad. Nah, I ain't gonna go that far, but I that sounds real good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I love gambling. I just like gambling though. That's just me.
I mean, hey.
You gonna gamble with your ankle?
The game is on.
It'd be bogus. It'd be bogus if I bring a whole bunch of 5'9" niggas that could dunk. Like,
right.
like, I wouldn't do that. Like, that's
don't mean nothing.
I mean,
That don't mean
sleep on,
nothing.
don't
It
sleep
do,
on
it do,
L.A.
Ralph, because I can dunk. It do,
I'm
bro.
just
Like,
bro, don't sleep
That
on,
don't that
don't sleep on.
just because you can dunk don't mean you'll be dunking in the game though.
Hold on. All I'm saying is,
Ralph, I would catch a hoop over your
I
head.
know about Chicago. I know about Chicago personally, bro. Trust me, I know about Chicago. But I'm telling you, Chicago don't know about LA ballers, and they got some ballers out here. So I'm saying, like, we can't do that because we'll make it a whole thing. That's something we'll have to do the second time around.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, nah.
We got to keep it like in ball and make it, you know, to.
Or we could do like this, bro. Or we could do like
bring something to the community. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or we could do 2-on-2s, 3-on-3s, games of 21s. We could just throw money in the pot. You know, whoever win, take that shit.
I mean,
with it, yo. Let's get it.
But Chris, one thing I definitely want to do with y'all, I want to shoot threes for money. I love doing that shit.
We can do that. I mean,
you don't want to shoot threes with Chris, nigga.
Bro.
Yes, I do, bro. I hooped all my life.
No,
I just don't brag. Chicago niggas don't brag on their game, bro.
Bro, I don't brag on my game usually, bro. Like, bro, but if you want to shoot for threes, nigga, I'm all for.
Yes, I want to shoot threes. I'm left-handed, bro. Yes, I want to shoot threes. Yes, I do.
All right, Michael Red.
I'm with it.
It's more like James Harden, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm with it. What we got to do is shoot the states, and we good. We good, family.
We should make a neutral meeting ground. We should meet up in like the Midwest somewhere. Nobody's home.
Yeah. We could do somewhere between. So we could do somewhere between LA and Chicago. All right. Somewhere between LA and Chicago.
It don't matter to me because I know if we come to like any of y'all cities, it'll be more like at home type shit. So it don't matter. Yeah.
I mean,
as long as we can get a lot of weed, I'm cool.
Oh yeah, I mean the smoke is no problem. Coming here, the smoke is no problem. And executive sessions is here. That's why I was saying LA at first, but you know we could. You know, if we could do something in maybe Vegas or you know something somewhere you know in between those grounds or whatever the case may be, you know, we can make something fit. You know what I'm saying? So if LA it is what it is. It is what it is. If we could find a somewhere in between, it is what it is. I'm there. I'm all for it. I'm there. So. It's whatever.
Niggas better come with their ankle braces.
They better come with something. You better come with your arm supporters, like your full arm supporters. You better come with your wristbands, your forearm wristbands. You better come with your rubber bands on your wrists. You better come with your finger thing. You better come with everything that you need. Especially if you're talking about shit, bro. God body.
What's up?
You better come with everything that you need to make you shoot better as a fucking player, bro. That's all I'm going to say.
It's pretty easy, bro. You know, left-handers love to set shots, so we're gonna do this all day.
God body gonna come with a coach. Watch.
Chris, we can even shoot threes. We can even shoot threes like free throws for bread. That's how easy it is for me. So
he gonna pull up with a coach.
We could do that. We could do that too. All I'm saying is there's more right hand 3-point shooters than left hand 3-point shooters. So, bro, you could left hand, right hand. That shit don't mean nothing to me.
I could just say the left-handers. The left-handers are better at set shots, and right-handers are better at shooting off the dribble. And that's a fact.
All right. I mean,
we're gonna have to do this on the blacktop, man.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta do this on the blacktop.
Take this on the blacktop.
Chris, bro, I hope you I hope you taking this serious, bro, because you know I work out every day and all this shit. Like, ain't nothing changed. Like, so I hope you really getting the cardio ready and all that, because I don't want niggas throwing up on the court.
God body. I said less for myself. Raphael said more than what I said for myself. So I'm gonna keep it at that, bro.
Because I really want you to work out and shit,
I'll
bro.
smoke
Because
a cigarette
I'm
and then
past this
smoke
shit.
you.
Like you know, Kyrie handles. That's me. Like you're going. I ain't gonna say no more. You're just gonna see it, bro.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, I'm all for it. Just count me there. That's what I'm gonna say. Just count my face there, bro. I'm not there just to show face either.
Hey, no, I be watching some of y'all. I be watching some of those little ballers like where they be hooping in Cali and shit. They be bringing out like the Cali hoopers and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Them motherfuckers be decent. What I can say, y'all got some motherfuckers with some hops down there.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, all I'm gonna say is bring your game. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Because
lace them up.
All I'm gonna say, because bro, like me, it's dip. Raphael will tell you, bro, it's a whole different game, bro. It's a whole different
Raphael gonna see when the person like they gonna get mad because like shit, motherfuckers gonna feel like they can box me out as much as they want to, and I would still jump over you. Like
It's all about who got the ball first, man. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm trying to tell you, these hops are like, oh my god, this shit. Like, okay, I used to do gymnastics. That's where I still do it, but yeah, that's where my hops came from. But you're gonna see, don't just nobody get caught lacking and me jumping behind your back because I'm gonna tip dunk on you.
All right. Okay, we okay. So we got a prime dunker.
I'm not a prime dunker. I like catching. I just like catching oops and shit.
Okay, we got a prime dunk. We got a dunker. Okay. We got a.
But my specialty is that string on the ball shit.
Okay, so I'm a shooting specialist. So like, imagine like your college level Dame.
Y'all got double rimmed or what?
It doesn't matter for me. It don't matter.
But do y'all got double? Like I'm talking about at the court. Do y'all
double single don't matter, man. Double single don't matter.
We got both.
Chris knows shooting off the dribble on a double matters, but we'll leave that there.
Yep. I mean, for me, it don't matter. I'm
So you telling me you shooting off the dribble like you're Curry?
I can, yes.
Okay,
yes.
Okay. I'm gonna hold you to that too, bro.
Okay. Hey, all I'm gonna say is, hey, Raphael.
Yo.
Raphael, when I said, hey, when we was playing ball, and I was like, nigga, you better put some defense on me, or I'm gonna hit this jumper. And I pulled that jumper.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like my defense is too crazy. Like I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker ain't gonna get a shot off on me. Like,
yo, God, I don't know, man. God, you be lifting weights, man. You gotta keep your hands up with this motherfucker.
Bro, defense or not, a hand on my face or not, it doesn't matter.
No, it ain't gonna be a hand in your face. You ain't gonna have the ball by the time you come down.
I like this.
No, I'm. You know me, bro. I gotta feel you. Like this man shit.
Right.
No, I take it easy though. But no, like shit. That shit sound fun. I don't even care about the basketball. I just really want to see y'all have that basketball shit, the extra. Cause I missed the first one.
That part.
Oh God, I really want to meet y'all ass for real, man.
Hey, that's my main thing. I want to meet y'all. And then like I said, I'm competitive, bro. I play sports. I'm athletic. I ain't tall. Chris know how tall I am. I ain't tall at all, but that's just me. I played sports all my life. You feel me? So I just want to see y'all niggas.
That's why I know everybody got something to offer because we all come from that shit. Like
I told you, God body, I'm a straight hacker. I'm gonna hack the shit out you.
I love that shit, OG. County ball, yeah.
I'm gonna push you down. I play dirty ball, man. Fuck that nice shit.
Hey, that's why I can't play my big brother, bro, because we know we so good with each other that it just turned into a hack fest, bro. Like, we finna fight.
Hey, guy body,
Yeah.
check this out. Comment is on the screen. Suba said, I was covering Cypher's eyes, still water, for real.
See, that's cool, but I know little tricks. I know little hip tricks and shit to throw you way off your shit. Like,
you do those. Oh,
Yeah.
you do those.
like,
I got something
like
for those.
I would literally let you.
I play varsity ball, bro.
Raphael,
Bro, I did too.
Raphael,
Hey, Chris.
tell him I got something for those tricks, bro.
Chris,
He gonna see.
Every time y'all
Hey,
go,
Chris,
I'm gonna hit your elbow.
Real quick. We always talk about the human experience. He gonna experience some shit.
Bro,
He
that's
gonna
what I'm
be-
telling y'all. Y'all think James Harden be smacking shit? Y'all gonna experience y'all all of him.
James
Y'all
Harden's trash.
You could touch my face. To say James Harden is trash is terrible.
Guy body.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. To say James Harden is terrible is trash. We know he gunned the ball too much. That's why
That nigga's terrible.
It
trash.
goes out to him being terrible.
Nah, he
Like,
trash. James
be
Harden,
serious,
cocky dookie.
What's trash about him?
He got no defense. He don't play the way he's supposed to fucking play. He
Name
plays like a
one.
nut.
Can you name one person in the NBA? What, 5 people in the NBA with defense?
5 people in the NBA with defense?
Yeah.
Tatum.
I'll be right back.
There you go.
Hold on. Marcus Smart.
You can only really name one, and that's Kawhi Leonard, and he's injured.
Hold on. Dinwiddie. He got dope ass defense.
Nah.
Bro, you just named Dinwiddie. They just got trashed.
No. Hold on. You can't say they because you said name players that have good defense. So
Yeah, Marcus Smart was sticking Dinwiddie, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Like they canceled each other out pretty much, but Marcus Smart not known for offense.
But that's not saying Dinwiddie don't have good defense.
He don't, bro. Dinwiddie came from the Wizards, bro. We seen them get put out the playoffs. Dinwiddie got straight offense to me.
Dinwiddie was he came from the Nets, bro.
No, Dinwiddie is on the Nets. He was on the Wizards.
No. He came from the Nets and he went to the Wizards, bro.
Oh, so he went from the Nets to the Wizards?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was playing with Kyrie when Kyrie wasn't playing. Remember, he was one.
Yeah, and they wasn't on really on. They was trash, bro. I can't even cap. Like KD tried to do what he could, but.
Hey,
guys, and I give it to Lil Patty Mills too.
It ain't five players in the NBA that know how to play defense, man. Those are non-defensive playing motherfuckers.
They don't nobody play, but
hold on though. We was talking about players that can play defense. We wasn't talking about full team, so we gotta stick to the program.
Okay, I can name 3, bro. Kawhi Leonard, Marcus Smart, what's his name? Patrick Beverly got a little D. And like nobody fucking else fit D.
They don't play defense in the NBA.
You got people that can play D as well.
And Kawhi Leonard didn't play.
Okay, I'll give you one more. Paul George.
Hold on. What about the Heat dude from the Heat? He just put he shut down.
I ain't gonna lie, Rashard. I get a whole Heat team defense. They whole team got D to me.
Do that?
Including Butler. Yeah,
but Rashard, you know they preach defense in Miami. That's what they care about.
That's Miami shit. They care about defense more than anything. Bro.
How do y'all feel about my Milwaukee defense? I think it's pretty good.
Yo, my man Derrick Rose locked all y'all.
Hey, like
Milwaukee
I said,
defense
nobody
is pretty
in the
good.
NBA playing.
They have the best 2 zone setting players ever as of right now.
But to say James Harden is weak is bad. They almost put the Warriors out of Chris Paul weak ass and got injured. Like James Harden is a walking triple double, a walking Hall of Fame. Nobody ever in history won a ring on their own.
Not a triple double, a double double, but not a triple double.
Bro, he averaged a triple double for the whole season.
But
like Russ.
I'm gonna just keep this shit real with you.
Russell Westbrook did the same thing. Where he at?
Hold on.
We know what's wrong with both of them. They too into their own skills. That's what's wrong with both of them.
No, hold on. That nigga did not average a triple double when he was on Brooklyn. He did not do that. I'm sorry.
Who on the Rockets? I'm talking about the Rockets, bro.
The Rockets.
I'm talking about the championship run.
All right, but we talking about like now though, like
bro. That's 1 year ago though.
But let me check. Let me say this.
No, I can't even say that it was a year ago because this COVID shit. That was more like 2 years.
Didn't win it a year ago.
But let me say this: when James Harden on the team, that like something like the Rockets, when he actually got to do a lot by himself, James Harden actually a good ass offense, but his defense trash. You feel me? When he went over there to Brooklyn, like I don't know what it was, like all three of them niggas couldn't gel together, bro. That's the same thing that happened when he was with back then when they got drafted on the Thunder.
But Rashad, you know how many games they played together? Only 14 games.
No, they ain't play that many.
That was horrible. I'm like, what the fuck?
Because they fell in. Only thing I wanted to say is when James Harden on the team, when he got ball players, he don't play. He don't play. But when he by himself, when he got somebody like a Clint Capella, the motherfucker play, bro.
Play, yeah.
That's it. Like, only thing I used to say for years, James Harden never had defense. But when
he had a whole Durant on his team.
When he got good.
And still couldn't facilitate the fucking offense.
When he got good, like with the Rockets, when he got like that superstar, they took that, like they basically, I'm gonna just keep it real. They like how can I say it? They basically didn't even account for his defense. They just went strictly offense for that man. They ain't even give a damn about his defense on the Rocket team, and that's what fucked him up. He got to learn how to play defense, and I always said that about James Harden because I like him as a player, but he got to play defense. But y'all can go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get back to the plantation. I'm gonna holler at y'all though.
All right.
God, bye. You better keep working out, brother. Love you too, guys.
Peace, Rob. Yeah.
Love.
Much love. Shout out to the chat.
Send me a plate.
Much
Don't
love,
work too hard.
Y'all be easy. Much love.
You too. Love you.
Love you too.
Yeah, nah. When you got a whole Durant on your team and you are the facilitator of the basketball, like, no. You got somebody that's potentially better than fucking LeBron on your fucking team, and you're not utilizing him. That's a fucking problem.
But
I don't know what the fuck is going on
Chris,
with the coaching. Oh yeah, what up?
I was just gonna say, but a 6'11" shouldn't be a facilitator. They should have their ass in the paint. Where I learned how to play basketball at. You 6'11", you supposed to be on a fucking in the block on a wing. He shouldn't be a point guard. That's Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons ain't a fucking point guard. He's 6'10". I had problems with a 6'10" motherfucker trying to play point guard when they need to be in the block. How about that?
I mean, Magic was a point guard. he was a point guard forward. He was a point guard forward. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's according to your ability more than what you.
Hey, Chris, bro, I'm in the stove. Watch this. Say it one time.
Hey, Harden's not trash, man.
I
never said no. I never said.
No, I was saying it to Ralph. No, that was the 7-Eleven guy. He heard us talking and shit.
Hey, that's what's up. What's going on, bro?
Chilling. But Man, like I ain't gonna lie, like OG Philly, right though, but it's like a gift and a curse. Some days I love that shit, some days I hate that shit, bro. Like I can never get that, you know, like that Shaquille O'Neal, I'm finna bag your ass down, move you out the way, and dunk on you and shit. Like,
Yeah.
I miss them days.
Yeah.
But I got a quick question for the people that like the old school players. Would Magic Johnson been as good as he was if he had to play small forward?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Because he can.
Back. I take that back.
so.
I say yes. I say yes. My bad. I take that back. Because and I'm gonna give my reason real quick. Now, when his center got put out that game and that he came in and took that center position, now I looked at it. That nigga played point guard and went all the way down to center. Hell yeah, he can play every goddamn position. And I take that back. Yeah, you right, Chris.
I was thinking like,
I say because it's not that I see as him playing or what I know or think he can do. It's just the potential of what he do during the point guard that he can still facilitate that 3 position and be on the wing and still cut, because you got people like Tayshaun Prince that was dope at that. You know what I'm saying? He was a dope motherfucking goddamn 3 position. You know,
wouldn't you call it a point forward, Chris?
Yeah, point forward. Yeah,
like LeBron, right? Like LeBron, right?
Yeah, just like LeBron. Yeah, Ben Simmons as well. Yeah. A point.
Like what's wrong with Ben Simmons, bro? Like
Ben Simmons don't have a shot.
But bro, look, when I was watching him at LSU, right? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I compared this dude to LeBron. Not the shot, nothing with the shot. Everything else I compared to LeBron. I'm like, damn, we finna see the next LeBron. Then it just started like, this dude wouldn't take a shot in 82 games. Like, what the fuck is that? Like,
because he
even Rondo would shoot, bro. Like,
Rondo elevated his shoot. He can shoot threes now. Like, you can't leave Rondo open like you used to.
That's bad.
Let me say this, Chris. When and I'm gonna compare this shit to Ben Simmons real quick. Me, when I was in practice, I ain't practice hard. Why? Because I get to the game, I show out too much. Like, I show out. Like, you feel me? I ain't practice hard. Feel me? But Ben Simmons go shoot threes all in practice, doing all these shoot like just shooting in practice. See, some niggas can't shoot when it comes to the real action game. They can't play the game when they actually in the spotlight. But in practice, they the man. They the man in practice.
That nigga got anxiety, Rashad.
Yeah, that's one thing about me, bro. I hated practice. Like, when it come to that Allen Iverson shit, practice. Bro, I like, for real, I hated fucking practice. But I was always there. But I wasn't about to show out. Coach be like, man, I'm about to pull you out of practice. I said, then practice, coach. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you right, Rashad, because the nigga that killed the most in practice don't be doing shit in the real game.
I'm telling you. Look,
even Grimes on New York Knicks be killing, and that nigga is not even the 6th man. God damn it, the fuck?
See, that's what I'm saying. See, everybody like Ben Simmons, man. Yes, he cannot handle pressure, and only thing I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Like, this man literally, like, when I watched the playoff year before last when the Hawks and them were playing, he literally was on Trae Young. Trae Young ain't number like 6 feet, really, 6'1", really. But bro, you almost 6'11", and you driving in the hole, and then you come down with the ball and then pass that motherfucker off, bro. You could have just yammed over that nigga, man. And I'm like, oh, hell no, what's wrong with this dude? He did it so many times in that series. That what really put the Philly out.
Hey, Rashad, they start highlighting that shit on ESPN. I'm like, oh, nah, y'all wrong. Folks are wide open layups. Fuck it, I see a 3-man open. I want to assist. Like, what, nigga? What is wrong with you? Like, I tried. I was trying to figure it out myself. I'm like, dude, this dude got some anxiety issues. What's wrong? I can't say it's anxiety, bro, because if we dealing with anything other than the shot, when he really want to go to that basket, he at that rack dunking on somebody ass. So I'm like, I don't know, dude, he's acting like a spoon-fed baby right now.
And one more other thing I wanted to ask y'all before y'all. Well, I ask y'all because I know y'all probably got more to say about this. Y'all go ahead. I won't forget. Go ahead.
Oh no, you
go
good,
ahead.
bro?
Go ahead and ask it. Go
All
ahead.
right, Markel Fultz. What made y'all think? What y'all think fucked his shot up? Was it like a previous injury, or because if y'all know who I'm talking about. I know you know.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
But for me, bro, from watching him from college, I think something went wrong with either his surgery or his rehab, or he was still trying to play when it wasn't time for him to come back.
I think it was fucking weight training throughout the time from the time when he was getting from college, from the time.
Oh yeah, they do make you blow up
from the time throughout his injury and everything. I just don't think all that weight training is needed, because when you're going through an injury like that, you don't need to put too much strain and exercise on your arm, because even pulling up for a jumper is exercise and strain for your arm. So what you're doing is just adding more extra strain to your jumper, to your arm. So you're weakening your jumper, but the more you're doing those or you're pertaining to those exercises while you're in injury, and you're not giving yourself that time to recoup from that strain.
I say he should have never been the number one fucking pick. He was a dud.
Straight dud.
He should have been like the 10th pick, not no number one. How about that?
I can't lie. Fultz he was like a Markel Fultz, how Markel Fultz was in college and shit. I mean, like Marcus Smart was in college.
Picked him up, first round pick.
But it's like,
but Marcus Smart just started really like sprouting out. He didn't.
Yeah, because OK State, he was all offense, bro. Like,
yeah.
But I don't know, bro. Like that shit kind of is that why, like, you know, when we was in like middle school and high school, like, you know, like the slim person that know how to shoot the threes real good, the coach told like he never would have to go lift weights. He never would. Like I kind of feel, because the coaches say like it'll throw their shot off and shit. Like, you know, the people with the Kevin Durant type structure, like them be the motherfuckers that be the real shooters.
like even for me right now, because I've been doing a lot of working out. See, the thing with people like that, that's like me, slim, athletic, I have to work out as much as I'm playing basketball, because if I work out too much, more than I'm playing basketball, I'm gonna overpower my shot, and I'm always gonna hit the back of the rim. You see what I'm saying? I'm always gonna have extra strength, you know, because I'm working out too much. So I'm not leveling the playing field.
And you could balance that with what, body weight exercises.
Yeah.
Instead of like going super like I'm on my bodybuilding shit. Like
I mean, body weight exercises, but then at the same time, you still have to do pull-up jumper exercises. You know what I'm saying? Not just focusing on like long range jumpers. You have to do short range jumpers. You have to do mid range jumpers. You know what I'm saying? You have to do pull-ups. You have to do fadeaways, because when you gaining this new strength, you have to exercise this strength on all senses, right?
And it's not your arms, bro. What is it?
Right.
It's your legs.
The legs. But the thing is, when you work out, or when people work out, they tend to do it from their strength, not from their legs. You see what I'm saying? So when you work out that muscle memory of that jumper, when you're working it out, you'll be fine. It's just a sense of repetition that you have to work out. You can't, but you have to have a balanced playing field. You can't do too much working out and less basketball. It have to be balanced out, because you're gaining new strength in different ways. So you have to exercise these strengths in fadeaways, and in hook shots, and 3-point shots, mid-range, close range, post shots. You see what I'm saying?
Can't argue with that, because that's 100% facts, man. They definitely need to do them. Like they should do the elastic training, the elastic band when they warming down from the tough workout, so you could like sleep your muscles. Because if you don't, your ass gonna be shooting over the rim, hitting backboard, airball.
Exactly. Especially when those overextended jumping fucking goddamn exercises that'll have your ass jumping out of the fucking rim. You don't want to be jumping over the fucking rim and not having no aim or some cognate sense of where you're putting the fucking ball at. Because when you get up that high, that shit can surprise your ass.
And I can attest to that, because me being my height, bro, and me jumping that air, it's like I'm a fucking noodle in the air. Anybody can, like, it's just like, you know how it be when motherfuckers come up under your legs. Yeah.
You're vulnerable as fuck, bro.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Bro.
Nigga just tried to kill you.
And the thing is, I've learned that not from people. I've learned that shit after this, but I've learned that because when I got plantar fasciitis. So basically when my feet are like dangling from if I sit on a seat or on a stool or in a chair or something, my feet is dangling. My feet are not like parallel with the ground. It kind of curves in a way, kind of like a pigeon toe. So when you jump in the air, your feet automatically kind of like side to the side, so it makes it easier for you to roll your ankles. So for me, I couldn't do too much jumping. After a while, I had to watch how I'm jumping, because if I would jump at some point, I would roll my ankles automatically.
Bro, so I thought it was just me. I thought I had a problem with doing that shit. So if we go hoop and the first thing I do is roll my ankle, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Yep. Well, for me now, because I've been through it so much, I'm not done. I'm gonna walk that shit the fuck off.
I can't, like, so this is what I used to have to do, bro. I used to have to tighten my shoe up to the point of no return, bro, to keep hooping. And then when I'm done and I take it off my feet, my ankle gets super fat.
Swollen like a motherfucker. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you want to play, that's what you got to do. I mean, the best thing is to exercise and walk it off and to stretch it out.
And you
because it's in the sense of swelling. So it's either gonna force itself to get big, what you don't want to do, or you could help it get big by just exercising it and stretching. Stretching makes your muscles and stuff get big. Reasons why when you work out, you should stretch, right? So when that inflammation is happening, you should stretch. So you can give your those muscles for it to expand and inflate, because it's in a state of inflation. So you have to let its process do what it needs to do in order for you to continue. So that's why some people can walk it off and then later keep on playing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, bro, so, I pulled a Homer Simpson. I lay there, hold my foot, and just say, ah.
Hey, on some real shit, Chris, you just explained that ankle injury, nigga. You just explained exactly how I do when I get an ankle injury. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I be on, let's say if I hurt my ankle, I get on the side of a curve and I start doing like going on my tippy toes.
Yeah, on your tippy toes. Yeah.
I was always that fast runner, and if I can't get that fast speed, see, I'm gonna tell you what I do with basketball. First of all,
it stretches that muscle when you're doing those ankle lifts on the side of the curve, because a lot of people that want to extend their vertical That's what they do, and it stretches that muscle from your ankle to your calf. I mean, to your upper shins or your calf muscle.
Yep, bro. And plus, look, I stayed on the leg machine, so anytime I hurt my leg, I'm going like I'm gonna sit out for a minute, or I'm gonna go to the side and just start fucking with my leg just so I can get right back in the game. But check this, like if I can't, I use my legs in anything, any sport. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker. I run around that fucking basketball court to get you tired. I might not even touch the ball, but I'm gonna get you tired. Then that's when I'm gonna start destroying your ass.
Yep.
If you can't catch that second win, out there, I'm gonna destroy your ass. But going back to the ankle shit though, bro, you explain that shit exactly what I do, bro. I don't stop, bro. That bitch, look, that bitch gotta be broke.
Yep. It gotta be broke. Cause if it ain't, bro, like your ass gonna go through so much motherfucking pain at that moment. You gotta like get up and just keep moving. Like literally gotta keep moving, and you gotta at that point you gotta let the process happen. And if you don't, this is why when you see Kobe or somebody fuck up their ankle, they go to the side and start stretching. On all basketball games, somebody fuck up their ankle, they gonna go back to the sidelines and start stretching. Watch out for that. When they doing that's exactly what we talking about. They're allowing the process to happen. If you don't allow the process to happen as quick or as soon as possible, then you're prolonging it, which you're gonna go through more pain, and you're gonna be sitting in with that injury for longer than what you need to do. So you need to let that process go ahead and happen, and the quicker you can let that process go ahead, you can probably keep going on for a little bit longer, just depending on how the injury is.
Yeah, I tore a couple tendons in my foot. Had to wear that boot for a couple of months and shit.
Hey, you ain't the only one. I had the robo boot on both my legs.
Ain't that shit depressing as hell? I still got up and got to moving with that bitch.
Bro, I had the robo boot on both my legs at one point, my nigga.
Damn, bro.
Both my legs, nigga. But I fucked both my ankles up, bro, because I end up playing a game, fucking up one of my ankles, and I end up playing through it, and it was cool. Swollen still, and then I had a game the next fucking day, fucked up my other fucking ankle, and then I couldn't do anything other than that. So I had two fucking RoboCop fucking leg braces on both my fucking legs.
Hey, bro, this how I fucked my shit up. I was at AAU practice, and you saving, most of the AAU practices be at like a school gym, and you saving the ball, and they got them two doors right there. Bro, I smacked the corner of my foot on that metal pole that go in between them doors.
Damn, in between the doors, damn.
So my grandma had passed the day after. Bro, I didn't feel the pain. I kept hooping. Went to sleep, everything. I got up, put some pressure on that foot. I got to hollering my mom name, bro. Like, I couldn't walk. Till I had a boot.
I fucked my knee up doing that motherfucking shit, bro. Fucking end up running towards the fucking goddamn, trying to save the ball because it was going out of bounds. Save the ball, but the momentum and the speed I was going at wasn't stopping. So now when I hit between the motherfucking doors, that little fucking middle post in between, motherfucking ran and hit my motherfucking kneecap, and that was the first of my motherfucking knee injury.
Bro,
but my knee injury never really kept me out of ball. It just, it had its little times or whatever, but I was never really out for like knee injuries and shit. It was more like ankle injuries and shit. But that shit right there, bro, I know what the fuck exactly what you're talking about. I do never want to go through that shit, bro. I'd rather just roll my ankle and continue playing ball.
Hey, bro. I got a legit. When I was a kid, I got a legit toothpick stuck in my knee. You know the kneecap right there? Like it was in that bitch, bro. I had to go to the hospital, bro. I had to keep my leg was stuck straight. It was stuck straight for like 3 weeks, bro. Like,
damn,
that shit was crazy. I couldn't go trick or treating or nothing as a kid. Like, So I guess it all worked out.
That's crazy.
But it's crazy how you can talk about basketball and still say some smart shit up out of it, like about the injury and all that shit.
I mean, because now, I mean, after going through that shit, man, after a while, man, I mean, because like I was playing ball so much, like I was playing for like 2 different leagues within my my fucking my unit, but then I was still playing ball and trying out for the all army basketball. So at that time, it was like, for me, it was nonstop basketball. You know what I'm saying? That's like all I knew at that point was just basketball, 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 basketball. You know what I'm saying? And them fucking rolling the ankle injuries just came from those fucking those games I was playing in the units and shit. It wasn't even like the all army games and the tryout games that I was playing, like, because I prevailed and passed all that shit, but I started getting injured outside that shit, and that shit started fucking playing within that shit. So I was just like, I can't even fucking play basketball now. Like, what the fuck? So that's like really what fucked me up. It wasn't even just, you know, the all army shit. It was more the side games and shit that I was playing. I was doing too much and putting too much strain, you know, on my ankle, because, you know, we in these boots and we doing ruck marches with fucking 75 to 100 pounds on our back, going up fucking steep ass fucking hills and shit, and walking fucking 6 to fucking 12 miles and shit every fucking month. Like, it shit was fucking crazy. So it was putting a lot of strain on my ankle. So that's what I was like saying, like, you can't put too much strain on your ankle and think you're gonna be a high fly dunker your whole basketball career. Like, that's not gonna happen. You're gonna end up turning into a fucking Blake Griffin.
Yeah, like, cause bro, with me being so short. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I got y'all bringing me. I know that. Here you go. Okay. Oh, you want them all the way in there?
Thank you. I put my head at the window watching for you.
Have a good day. My bad, y'all, bro. I'm at work. But
you good?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I got this disease called Osgood's Lattice disease. It's a bone disease from your kneecap and the bone up under your kneecap. From always jumping off concrete, those bones fuse together. And they make a knot at the bottom of your knee.
Yeah, because they cause friction when they roll together.
Yep.
I know what about that, because sometimes a lot of people get fluid in their knee, and it comes from a lot of that shit, like how you put a lot of pressure on different parts of your foot and you might catch a callus. That's just a different reaction on different parts of your body that happen. You know what I'm saying? So when you do a lot of pressure and shit in your knee, sometimes you can gain a lot of fluid in your kneecap and your knee might get swelled. Your knee might swell the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Or you might can develop what bro just said he got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They told me I got it from the gym. Well, first they said it was from gymnastics. Then they said hooping on concrete made it even worse and shit. So
yeah, they always would blame it on the terrain and shit, but I don't really think that really had anything to do with it, because majority of all ballers ball on concrete.
Facts.
And wood, you know what I'm saying? And now, of course, rubber, because, you know.
So what she told me was I should never did it while I was going through puberty, because she was like, that's a signifying of me trying to get taller, but instead those two bones were getting pressed together and it protrude out instead of taking the full length. Yeah. And I'm like you can literally see the knee. I'm like, damn, I'm missing like 2 inches of height or something. But it's something yeah.
But that sounds wrong as fuck though. Like, it's like she's telling you the opposite of something while telling you the right.
Yeah, it really pissed me off, bro. Because it really pissed me off because, like you said, like if that's the case, center should have this shit more than anybody.
Exactly. And some of those reasons are the reasons why some of the people like, you know, what was it? Fucking what's his name? Fucking homie, Anthony from New York Knicks. Fucking
Anthony
Charles
Mason?
Oakley.
Oh, Carmelo or Anthony
Yeah.
Mason?
No, not Carmelo Anthony, but
Anthony Mason.
Anthony Mason. Yeah, Anthony Mason. Yeah, Anthony Mason, fucking Charles Oakley, fucking Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady. A lot of these motherfuckers can't jump because of they fucking knees and shit. All that fucking goddamn friction and shit that's going between them fucking bones is fucking them niggas up.
Right. Hey, you ain't never lied, bro. Because if a motherfucker, all they do is gotta look at McGrady the year before he retired when he was on the Spurs when he thought he was gonna get that ring.
Yep.
Compared to is the middle stage of his career. That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought Kobe was trying to mimic his game off Jordan, and then I thought T-Mac was just a 6'8" version of both of them. Like,
yeah.
Like I had to go back and see it. I'm like, damn, this nigga T-Mac is using straight fadeaways.
Yep. He had that. His fadeaway was clean. He had like a mixture between like Kobe and Jordan fadeaway.
Oh yeah.
Shit was super clean. I was just like, oh man, this is cool. And then like it didn't make no damn difference if he's a high flyer fucking dunker and he performed some of the dopest dunks in fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Not the fact that he had fucking Vince Carter on his fucking goddamn team. So like that shit.
And then he gonna say something. I ain't realized what we had. I left too soon. Nigga, that's your fucking family. What are you talking about?
Right. I'm like, that's your cousin, nigga. What the fuck? Hey, that nigga supposed to be
Nigga,
your
you
blood.
stupid.
What you mean? But
Y'all
no,
ran that shit out together.
I think he meant that he had the bond only with his cousin. He ain't had that bond with anybody else on the team because you could see they didn't have nobody. He didn't have nobody else but Vince Carter.
You right?
Like both of them niggas made each other, and it complemented both. It was dope. It was a dope thing. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all gotta realize this too. They bond that they had, they really from if I'm not mistaken, Daytona, Florida. They really didn't actually bond together until they got on that team, bro. Because they didn't really know each other then. Go look at the old film. They ain't really meet each other. Like it was like the first year. They ain't go to Vince Carter went to North Carolina and what's his name came out of high school. They ain't know each other during Vince Carter college year. They ain't even know they were cousins then until when they actually hit the league, like they knew at
They hit the league. Yeah, when they hit the league.
That's when they actually knew, like, nigga, we cousins. You know what I'm saying?
Rashad, what's so crazy? The NBA didn't even know the type of talent that they was dealing with because ain't no way in hell them two people were supposed to end up on the same team. Like,
nigga, man, hey, when I found that shit out, that shit amazed me. And that what made me more like T-Mac. More like I love Vince Carter nigga when he hit the league. But when T-Mac went to the Magics, oh my God. Like, wow.
And you know, you gotta give Vince Carter credit because that nigga, what he was like 40 or 41, still giving buckets.
Nigga, on the Hawks. His last team he played with the Hawks, nigga. You still out there, goddamn, bro. Catch an alley oop. Man,
and his three got good as hell, bro. That's what's crazy. Like he stopped worrying about jumping and put it all into the three.
Look, anytime I look, and this just video shit. Anytime I made a player, I always made them like Vince Carter, bro. Yeah, always made them like Vince Carter. But bro, I'm gonna tell you, Vince Carter fire as fuck, bro. That was like Vince Carter and AI, can't nobody tell me shit about them players. I can care less about Jordan. I'm just being real.
Who you say, Rashard? You said what too?
I like me personally, Vince Carter, AI, and T-Mac. I love them players. But you know how like I don't take away from Jordan. I know how Jordan was, you know what I'm saying? But them the three most players that I like.
Yeah, for me, I try to always go against the grain and try to find me players that everybody, you know, everybody ain't going with and shit. Like,
me too.
All right. So, who y'all think is like the best six man that's coming up? Y'all could say experience wise and rookie wise, because you got some young players that's coming off straight off the bench, and they nice.
okay, I got two of them, bro. I got Tyler Herro from the Miami Heat. He comes off the bench and gives a motherfucker 20 or more easy. And then number two, I'm gonna go with D Rose on the return.
All right, I'm gonna go.
D Rose, ew. I'm gonna slap you in the face and say Toppin. I'm sorry.
Why? D Rose was injured, bro, for y'all. What you mean? He had season-ending surgery.
Well, Toppin been consistently coming off the bench and scoring damn near over 20. He hit he's actually a dunk contest winner. You know what I'm
so
saying?
How much did Rose average for y'all before he got injured?
Queen B in the building. What's going on, Queen
Salute.
Hey.
Here.
Had
looking
pop
like
up
your
right
daddy.
Quick to show the little B.
Looking like your daddy, Lil D. What's up, Lil D?
Say nothing. She's shy right now.
Yeah, it's cool.
Salute,
Look just
Queen.
Like you. Hey.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to show it to the fam. It's been a minute.
That part.
Long time no see.
Brother.
I'm telling you, peace and love.
All love, fam. All love.
Yeah, good to see you in the little B though, man.
Yep. Hey, well, last time she was at the animal park or at the zoo or something. Yeah.
I can barely hear y'all out here outside, but I'm about to hop back in the chat. I'm just kicking it with her.
All right, that's what's up, bro. Appreciate it.
Hey, Godbody still up there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, man.
Yeah, Godbody still here.
Hey, you talking that fly stuff, man?
No, I don't talk shit. I'm from Chicago, bro. We just let our skills show.
That's what I want to see.
I really don't even like talking shit.
And get on that court.
Well, Levine and Durant better do something about they motherfucking God. I mean, not Durant, but what's the other dude name?
DeRozan, the nigga who got some skills out of nowhere again.
DeRozan, yeah. Levine and DeRozan better do something about they motherfucking goddamn team, cause them motherfuckers is slipping. I was goddamn shooting for the motherfuckers that at least do something better than what the fuck they doing, but them niggas ain't do shit.
See what they was supposed to do, bro? They was supposed to make it a way where they didn't have to play the Miami Bucks the first round. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. For me, I think these are the teams I think probably gonna. I just got three right now. I'm gonna say Phoenix, Milwaukee, and Miami. That's who I got right now getting the ring. Everybody else, I don't really think they're gonna do it.
Hold on, man. Let's get back on the 6 man. I
can't believe Chris just did D Rose like that.
Check this out.
I'm sorry.
I got 2 6 man that was, to me, I think that was good. I ain't gonna say they were the best. 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, Lou Williams was a beast, bro.
I mean, we could go back. I got Lou and Jamal.
Lou and Jamal.
I don't want to go back too far. I want to stay present, y'all, because
No, I ain't know. So that's why I said I would just go back 2 to 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I ain't really know. I just heard 6 man. So I'm rolling with niggas who were putting up points. You feel me? And I think them boys came in and made a difference. You know what I'm saying? Than any other 6 man. I'm gonna keep it real. Like James Harden was supposed to be that with the Thunders. They put him in the fourth quarter, but they traded that nigga ass. So yeah, but y'all can go ahead.
I mean, yeah.
Chris, I can't even cap to you. I haven't been watching basketball like that this year. So Rose ain't been playing, so all I got is Tyler Hero.
Yeah. I mean, I would say Fournier, but sometimes he's been starting, so it's kind of like a mixed deal because that motherfucker been doing some amazing shit since he been on the Knicks.
Hey, what's wrong with Julius Randle, bro?
Hey, bro, you can't even ask me about that. I don't even think you can ask the head coach about that motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you.
I think everybody is confused about that motherfucker.
Somebody got to let me know something, bro. Like,
this how I feel about New York, and I like New York.
Julius.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
It did. How they Julius, what he supposed to do, RJ Barrett doing it. That's how I hate to say it like that. And I think they switched RJ Barrett off because they like y'all looking at Julius to do all this and y'all drafted me this high. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like personally, I think they put too much on Julius and they got a team, bro. Y'all got a squad, bro.
Okay, but check this out. This is what happened. Julius Randle is playing the power forward. Sometimes he switched to the small forward, but he mainly played the power forward, right? Because Fournier played the small forward, and Randle played the shooting guard. What happened was, like Julius Randle fell off, and other homie he ended up picking up, but they're different positions. So the only thing that just happened was the player picked up, and Julius fucking Randle fucking fell off. I think a lot of the shit got to him because he was doing good, but then I think maybe it was the fame or something. I don't know really what it was, but it seemed like he was very emotional playing, and he just started sliding the fuck off, and it wasn't like the team that we knew that put the Knicks in the playoffs the year prior.
Right. I'm used to them being on the same level with like the Atlanta Hawks or something, and then like I thought Julius was like my Zach Randolph 2.0 or something. Like,
nigga, what? Yes. Look, I love Julius, bro. I even like that Knicks team. Julius, when they went to the playoffs to play the Hawks, Julius was the man that whole year. And check this.
Yeah.
That whole regular season, couldn't nobody stop Julius. Julius got to the playoffs. You like, what the fuck is Julius?
They started putting his ass on the island.
Yeah. So that playoff when everybody got to talking about Trae Young, hair, and all that, New York fan was going in. Julius was actually in the motherfucking depressed state. Y'all wasn't trying to big y'all dude up. Y'all over here trying to fuck with Trae Young. And it was like, y'all need to get y'all dude out this depressed state. This nigga got to the playoff and act like Ben Simmons.
Right. And the crazy thing is now we go to this shit and shit switch, and Barrett shows his fucking ass off. You know what I'm saying? He's the 2 guard. He's showing his fucking ass off now. He's like, all right, I got my position. I know what the fuck I need to be doing. And from that point on, he's been gunning. You got fucking Kemba fucking Walker. We don't know if he injured. We don't know if he's playing. We don't know what the fuck going on with him.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know neither.
Right. Like, and it's just crazy. He's hella on it. He's worse than Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we don't know what the fuck going on with that shit. And then we got Grimes just come off, and starting. We're like, where the fuck this nigga come from? This nigga straight come from D League to this to da 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 da. Now he's starting. What the fuck happened?
Bro, what about Quickly on y'all team? That nigga showing.
Quickly is a fucking beast.
Thank you.
Quickly is a fucking beast.
Hey, bro, one thing New York know how to do is go get some point guards, bro. Like,
yeah.
3-pointer and dunking, nigga. 3-pointer and Obi Toppin.
So for me, bro, I'm starting to feel like Tom Thibodeau getting in the way, because I thought I would have seen Obi, Zach Randolph. I mean, not Zach Randolph. I called it Zach. Julius Randle, and then the Randolph center. Mitchell Robinson. I thought I was gonna see them three together. Just busting niggas' ass. Like,
I think he's still there, Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah,
he there.
Yeah, my bad.
And they will not put Obi Toppin, Zach Randolph, and Mitchell Robinson in together.
Hold on. And we got Alec Burke.
Yep.
Facts. Yep. He's a vet.
Hey, my bad. I'm thinking of 2K, bro. I'm in my second season, and bro gone off y'all on the Lakers. My bad.
You good, bro?
You good, bro? But now, like, it's like, man, like, how the fuck can you be fucking up? And for us, New York Knicks fans, we always been like, yo, it's the coach. It gotta be the coach. It gotta be a coach.
Hey, we was happy as hell. The Bulls was like, yeah, y'all can have his ass. Go ahead, Tom. Get over there. Because folks worry about defense. He worry about defense 100%. Like, damn.
It's like, you have to look at it. How did your team last year make the playoffs, and your team got better supposedly this year and didn't make the playoff? I mean, at the end of the day, first of all, trades and stuff was made and chemistry had been developed, and we could blame it on the chemistry with the players, or we could blame it on the chemistry with the coach. Now we see how the chemistry on the court is going, and we don't see nothing really wrong.
Hey, what's crazy is that Tom Thibodeau won Coach of the Year, bro.
Oh,
he won Coach of the Year last year. Damn.
Man, that's because that motherfucking franchise made fucking more money. That's why.
That's fucked up. You go from Coach of the Year to like last.
And you do shit.
Man. And I see Julius the type of person, he see one couple shots don't go down, he through with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck it. Man.
Y'all hit that link. The link is pinned. Y'all hit that link. Come through.
I think y'all might get like a Damian Lillard or somebody.
Man, either we gonna get a Lillard or we gonna get a motherfucking goddamn Zion.
Hey, shit, I don't care how many problems you got. Bring them on.
Hold on.
Right.
Let me speak on that. I just thought about it. Y'all got RJ Barrett. Y'all fucked around and we made a trade with y'all, and y'all got goddamn Cam Reddish. Damn right.
Mm-hmm.
You damn right. They trying to push for fucking Zion. They trying to put them
hell yeah.
They trying to put them three back together. But
Yup.
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a little hard. Only reason why it's gonna be hard, it really is not gonna be hard because Zion is 400 pounds with that ankle injury, and he been out.
Yep.
And then guess who else trying to recruit Zion? His college best friend, John Morant.
See what I'm saying? So it's gonna be actually kind of hard to get him. No, his college friend was RJ Barron.
I mean his AAU best friend.
But you got to think about it. You think he'll go with the AAU shit over his college homeboy?
I mean,
you might be right. That shit, but I'm looking at New York trying to draft him, bro. Because
I really wouldn't because John Morant had to take a back seat while doing AAU. Didn't nobody even know who John Morant is. Everybody knew who Zion was. And then when he get to Murray State, they like, that's the point guard who was the point guard for Zion. Niggas like, where did he come from? Like,
yeah, that's crazy because I ain't even know that.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
That. But yeah, New York, bro. And you got to think about it. What New York been doing for, man, who they give that New York Stoudemire that $100 million contract that year? Gee, you think they won't goddamn come at Zion? And y'all got to think about it. New York is a big market. Pelicans, not. So they might not have the money to sign all them niggas like that. Feel me?
But was I wrong to have I thought Stoudemire was a decent player. I thought he would have I thought he was gonna translate that Phoenix Suns to the New York Knicks, but that shit definitely did not happen.
I think that carpal tunnel, that syndrome in his knee. I think he started hitting back in his knee when he got signed.
And then we know him for using the pick and roll, and he ain't use it at all in New York.
One thing, bro, I used to love watching some New York basketball, even though I ain't know nothing about no New York. You know what I'm saying? I used to love. Why? I ain't even gonna lie, bro. That year when Jamal Crawford, Nate Robinson, all them niggas on that team, bro, I used to watch the fuck out that team. Nari, all them niggas, bro. That was my team, bro.
Hey, bro, I hated New York ever since Jamal Crawford did that shake and bake on Kirk Heinrich.
Hey, you ain't got. Hey, check this out. You ain't got. First of all, you ain't got to be from New York to know about a sport that shows on TV all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Right. So they ain't had nothing to do with anything. Man, if you watch that team, you fucking know it. It's a business that's shown on TV, you know what I'm saying? But one mistake that fucking New York do is they trade great players, and the point where they traded fucking Jamal Crawford, that shit pissed me the fuck off.
What's wrong with Kemba Walker? They threw his ass right away.
Yo,
Look what Kemba Walker the fuck is doing. Look what he's doing.
They gave that nigga like 10 games and like, nope, bro, you gotta hit that bitch.
Right.
Like I said, we look at players, we be like, oh, LeBron need to go team up with this nigga. This player need to go team up with this player. Some players do not gel together when they team up. Kemba Walker, when he was by himself over there on that team by himself, even when he went to the Celtics and then went over to what he had, hold on, to New York, that man did not develop in
No, he only good by himself, and then like
only good.
You can't go to a defensive coach team being an offensive player like that. That's not gonna work.
You just kept him with Jordan, bro. For real, they should have just kept him over there.
Yeah, true.
Because
he would have got eventually thrown away from LaMelo.
That ball dude, he can play. He can really play shooting guard.
Yeah, that nigga decent.
Now one of the worst things New York have done in their career is didn't get a championship with Melo.
How close did y'all come to? Was it the East Finals or just the playoffs?
I think it was the East Finals.
Okay.
Well, it could have been just the playoff. It could
Yeah,
actually
because
could
I
have been.
remember the Knicks play the
I think it
LeBron and
was
the
just
Heat.
the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the worst thing right there. I was like, nah, y'all niggas should have got a ring with Melo. Fuck that.
Do you think the NBA gonna throw Melo away again, or what do you think he gonna?
Hell yeah, there's nothing else they could do with Melo. the best thing that they did with Melo was the move that they made before bringing him to fucking LA was keeping him on fucking goddamn Portland.
Facts.
He would have had a better chance of getting a ring with fucking Dame than getting fucking a ring with LeBron.
And it's crazy, Rashad. That point you said, like some players don't mesh with some players. Like Dame and Lillard went good together, but McCollum at the Pelicans, bro, that dude. Oh my.
I hate that trade, son. I hate that trade, bro. I fucking hate that trade. I was like, yo, why did y'all trade CJ? Really? They really traded one of their best men to the fucking Pelicans.
And now they got Dame over there looking dumb and say ready to go to LA or New York or somewhere.
I hope he go to New York. If he do, I hope he go to New York. Fuck it.
If he go to New York, bro, I'm tuning in to every damn.
As long as we keep quickly, I hope he go to New York. All I'm saying is let's keep quickly. Trade Randall out.
Reason why Zion might not leave the Pelicans because they got people over there now. So if they thinking about like actually, I mean that's just my reason why I don't think might not leave to go to New York. They just traded for CJ Collins to come over there with him and Ingram. You know what I'm saying? They can get the same amount out of that than what they think that he's gonna go over there and play with. You know what I'm saying? RJ Barron and Cam Reddish, bro. You gotta think about that. It looked good. They played together.
But Randall used to be like, okay, if people watch Randall in college, that dude was as aggressive as Zion. That's why I'm like, where did the aggressiveness go from this nigga?
They gonna Randall.
No, because it's a different stage they're on. College and pro is a different stage, bro.
But bro, it's to me, it's like he sacrifices aggression to be a stretch four. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know how the NBA changing now. You can't be like that.
Some niggas could do what they could do in college, you know, what they could do in the pros, and some niggas can't. And by like what we seen from the years prior, we like, yeah, Randall, but now this year, Randall, like, no, Randall. The fuck? You know?
Like, damn, bro, like
I even watched the man and said that gonna be the next LeBron. I even said that I even thought he was gonna be more of a LeBron than damn Ben Simmons. And that man, I started seeing the flashes, but once they actually started making him a stretch four, I was like, whoa, they trying to take away from him. Cause bro driving. But once I stopped seeing him drive, I was like, they taking away from his game.
One thing I hope that will happen is Kyrie go to New York Knicks. I would love for Kyrie to be on New York Knicks. Like, just get away from the Nets. Go to the Knicks. Go to the Knicks.
His style of play is perfect for New York. That would turn New York the fuck up. Like,
Yup.
And shit, ISO ball, do his ass.
Yep, and Tom Thibodeau would motherfucking let him do what the fuck he want to. That's Knicks motherfucking goddamn. Yo, they're point guard based. They're point guard based. If you got a point guard like that, he's gonna let him do what the fuck he want to fucking do.
Yeah. I think Uncle Drew will look better with the New York than the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Just because when you think of, to me, when you think of Uncle Drew or when you think of his balling style, you think of Rucker Park and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't think of no You don't think of the
Bro, I
net.
think of Rucker Park. I think of the what was that game name with Stretch on it, bro? Dang. Street ball,
Oh,
yeah, street ball. That shit.
street, yeah,
Yeah,
street,
street. Man. Oh god.
NBA street.
So he do
Hey, but I
very.
got a quick question for y'all, bro. Do y'all think it's the money that make motherfuckers get comfortable? Because we seen some people get big contracts and go crazy. Then some people get big contracts and don't do a damn thing. And Randall did just get that contract last year and shit. And then they used to talk about how like now he can take care of his mom and everything. I'm like, damn, did he get too like? He be like, I made it now, like.
I don't think he got. I don't know. He probably yeah.
First of all, I can say this, bro. You gotta. When did Randall get drafted? He was a first rounder, right? And he was a top pick, right? First of all, anybody in the top 10 pick, right when you get drafted, you should be able to take care of your mama then. If it took you 3 to 4 years to do that, something wrong with you, bro. I would have got my mama straight. I would have suffered. You feel me? I would have suffered.
You got to get your mom straight because after that, all that extra shit kick in. They don't understand. Like, okay, if I play in New York and I sign a contract for $1 million, well, what is the taxes on that $1 million? Like, that's why after them taxes, you need to go get your mom straight first. Like,
that's how right. And I worry about. Hey, if I have to go to hotels, because think about it, you're gonna be going to the city, so y'all gonna be in hotels. Make sure your mama's straight. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got kids and a wife, yeah, make sure everybody's straight. And then you're gonna be in hotels and shit. So I don't get it. These niggas want to splurge first, then after they fourth year in the NBA, now I want to talk about saying my mama straight.
Hey, bro, that's why people like going to play for Miami and Orlando Magic, because in Florida they don't got to pay no taxes. Hell yeah. That's why Shaq was happy in Orlando. Then he went to LA. He like, shit, I need to make as much money as Kobe because them taxes I ain't gonna really be making shit.
Yep.
Man. So, yeah, so it's always a lesson out this shit, because at the end of the day, they gonna then blew their check and then be like, damn, I ain't got shit to show for it. You might as well be a regular civilian then.
Same old story. All right.
Oh, God. And then that's why they got documentaries called Greed and shit showing like how 85% of the NBA went broke.
Black and name one.
That's sad, bro. That's fucking sad.
What's old boy who played for the Celtics?
Walker. Yeah.
Walker, bro. One more. Hold on. Latrell Sprewell.
They just charged a couple NBA players from like they retired, but they was trying to hide like fake prescriptions and all type of shit. The NBA put out a little suit on their ass. I'm like, damn, y'all that's crazy. Y'all niggas they literally touch M's, bro. Like, I don't understand that shit.
Look, let me say this. We dealing with an NFL player, right? He sat out the whole year talking about health issues. Had the whole fan base, feeling sorry for him. Even if it was health issues, okay, I got you. We got you on that. But anytime you accept any type of money when it comes to NFL, any of these people, and they giving you they let's say they black card or any type of card with millions on there, or even if they give millions, period, you sign the contract. Now, if you go put your goddamn card information up under a app or a website, you don't think these folks don't automatically know?
Yeah, they on your ass.
They on your ass. So we got a motherfucking player named Calvin Ridley did this, but he sat out the whole year talking about health issues. But what really happened? The nigga fucked around and got caught gambling. And something going on with him and the owner. He got caught gambling, but I believe the owner went to him and asked him, "Hey, have you been gambling against us and with us?" You know what I'm saying? His first thing was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. That's that same thing with Mike Vick when he walked to Mike Vick and was like, hey, what's going on with the dog situation? Mike Vick, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Now, y'all got to think about it. These owners was lawyers, CIA, FBI, whatever. They know that they people in there. You feel me? So you gotta understand if you got this big money and putting your information up on these apps and not knowing that these folks watching you, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So that what really happened. You know what I'm saying? He put his card information up under there. He was betting with us and against us. And he gonna say, I only betted $1,500. Come to find out he betted way more than that. And what made him mad when he betted against us. So yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he on our team betting against us. So that shit right there kind of in the NFL owner, like, I mean the owner of that team of the Falcons, like, hold on. See,
yeah, the professional league, they serious about that gambling shit, because you know it's been coaches locked up for that shit. It's been referees. They got federal time just for doing that shit. Like,
this is my point. He put out there that he had health issues and he had the whole league, you know, feeling sorry for him. But
he tried to make it about
he tried to make it seem like health issues and he going through something. But what happened?
Yeah, mental awareness and shit.
The owner caught his ass trying to do that shit, bro. And they just had to, like, for nobody actually be on his ass like, nigga, you a bitch ass nigga for that. The owner really was like, we gonna put this on the hush. But when this fool came out and said he wanted to be traded, the owner was like, fuck it. The owner put out the information on what this did. They was gonna do Mike Vick the same way. They was gonna quiet that shit and throw it up under the rug. But
so was they trying to do Deshaun Watson like that, bro?
I think so, but in a way that,
because you know his court case just was over about like 2 months ago. He got found not guilty after all this time, and he ain't played. Like, you know.
Yeah, you know, Atlanta was about to pick him up, and I'm gonna keep it real. I think Atlanta didn't pick him up because he still had one, even after they found him not guilty. He still had one girl pending on him though. And you gotta think about it, man. These niggas keep going inside of these goddamn spa shops, bro. Like, at the end of the day, bro, it's like, nigga.
It just shows me the racist shit, bro, because they didn't do that to. Remember Ben Roethlisberger, right? This nigga got three rape cases and shit.
Twice.
Yeah, right. It's crazy.
Yeah, so I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, I think it probably was because you in Texas, first of all, and then these somewhat Asian. So you finding yourself inside these spa shops, bro. You might need to chill, bro.
Right.
At the end of the day, they gonna make it a racial issue anyway. But at the end of the day, like, bro, what is he doing, bro? Stop going inside the shop, bro, because you gonna make a problem on yourself.
Because, bro, I thought it was proven, you know, I thought it was innocent until proven guilty, but they already, like, basically judging you and shit, like.
Oh, yeah, they gonna do that. They gonna, bro,
just to say they ass, huh?
You gotta understand the league he in. Yeah, they gonna do that.
Like, nah, they gonna be like, yeah, we stopped that shit right in this track. See, we caught him.
They're like Bill Cosby shit. We all know that they did that shit just to goddamn fuck with Bill Cosby. She probably racist. You know what I'm saying? But she probably got paid to do this shit. By the government.
And then what pissed me off, bro, they was talking about some shit from colleges. Like, if anybody been to college, I'm sorry. Like, let's talk about how them fraternity parties be getting the fuck down, bro. Like, bro, motherfucker, like I'm gonna say this on this, like I'm gonna keep this shit real. You go to a fraternity party and get fucking sucked up right in front of everybody. Like, see, they need to, like,
for real.
If we really want to go in on them frats, like, they be getting nasty, bro. Like,
really. And I ain't, like I say, I ain't even go to college. But bro, I don't been to so many goddamn parties. Walk off in that bitch, it's a motherfucking frat party. And I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I used to go to my brother parties and shit. That's how I know. I'm like, yeah. And I was in high school going to these parties.
My homeboy used to ask me all the time, want to walk to the college, Clay State College. Chris know about Clay State College. But we used to walk to that bitch all the time, bro, because it was just right around the corner. But every time we walk in that bitch, you talking about getting hazed and all that shit. Nigga, we ain't even knowing nigga doing rituals right there in front of our face. Nigga, and I ain't even know that shit.
Oh God, bro. Like that's what really pissed me off, that I'm just realizing. I ain't realized until I got older what the fuck they was doing. Like these niggas doing whole rituals, whole sex rituals around motherfuckers and shit.
I'm telling you.
Man, it's crazy. It was, oh shit. Chris done walked away and shit, but I ended up on.
No, I'm here. I'm
you
here.
here?
I'm here.
Yeah, the honeymoon is over, bro. You know what I'm talking about? If you don't, I'll tell you.
Nope. You gotta tell me.
Dry beach and cook.
Oh shit.
Bro, Noof exposed it. I'm sorry. I know we don't fuck with Noof like that, right? But this nigga cooked and ended up in some type of other sector where it's a whole bunch of gossip and shit. And like these two got into it, bro. You just gotta watch new shit. But the conversation that they having, you could tell they either met up and fuck or Beach is falling in love with this nigga. Like it's crazy, bro. Wow. I'm like, oh man. And then everybody treating Cook ass and shit. I'm like, and then Cook tell Beach like, I could take your letters away. She like, nigga, you can't take a damn thing away. I'm like, I'm like, Cook, I'm sorry, but Freemason, Greek fraternity's been around before this Freemasonry shit. Like, now if we talking about the real Masonry shit, now that's a different story. But cook like I could call up to your place and get your letters took and all this shit. I just got the diet, bro. Like he really take that Mason shit too. Like we going too far with it now, bro. Like this nigga think he can make like do shit to motherfuckers and shit. Like
I warned everybody about him years ago. So
yep. And that's the funny thing about it, shit. Like everybody that come through and lead the community, we see like, damn, we were cool with you. Your ass just started tweaking out. We don't know what's wrong with you, but I hope you figure that shit out.
That part.
Like if you hear that shit, you know how it be when your girl talk to you and shit. Like that's how she was talking to that nigga. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, Cook must have played it.
That part.
Then he got other channels and shit just going in on him, bro. Like, I think I don't know if he did like, cause when I first came on YouTube, I ended up in the wrong fucking sector. I ended up in some shit where they talking about motherfuckers cheating on each other all the time and motherfuckers. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm looking for the conscious community.
Hey, what you talking about? Like that Uncle Suge shit?
Yes, bro. That Uncle Suge shit. that gay ZX shit. Yeah. That's that. I ended up over there first, bro. I'm like, nah, I gotta get the fuck away from here. Y'all tweaking. Because all they do is like they get somebody to meet up with them and shit, then expose their ass and all this dumb shit.
That's why when I met this community right here, bro, don't lie, bro, I fell in love because I was like, yeah, this the brother community that I was in, these folks, bro. Listen, they ain't even really know these folks. They were putting their information out like a motherfucker, and I'm like, bro, these people tripping. No, I'm gonna go ahead and unsubscribe to y'all motherfuckers. For real. But yeah, this community right here, hey, I take this community all day before I go back.
I ended up over there, bro, because I'm thinking like I gotta branch out, give me some more followers and shit. Oh, fuck this. I don't need no more followers if it gotta come with that. Like man.
Shit be wild.
I ended up in that Tommy Sotomayor shit. Man, that shit was like, well, really, bro. You know that's what's strange from, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't know till I see her in the chat one day.
Right. That's crazy.
But I kind of figured that about them because one day y'all got into it with the nigga, right? So I jumped in the chat and I'm like, what's going on? I wasn't even really dissing nobody or trolling, you feel me? Then I get a goddamn, you know how somebody added me and I looked, it was Beach, and she was like, do you know who I am? I was like, no, but I really don't care who the hell you is, but hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? She was like, hold on. Who you talking to? I was like, first of all, you spoke to me. I ain't said shit to you. You asked me, do I know you? And I told you I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Rashard and Chris, since they want to play, we finna take these motherfuckers down. They just want a little dick, y'all. I'm sorry, but I was just sitting back. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers. I had to realize why they was coming around and shit. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what y'all want, huh? Y'all, all right, next time, y'all gonna get that shit. Y'all want to play them type of games with me.
You feel me? All right. Shit. You feel me? Yeah. So I will, like I say, I never really got into it with that like that. But she asking me she asked me that again, and I'm like, damn, like even when you show your face, I'm lady, you okay? Like, is this your way of trying to get me to come into your fraternity or something? And then, you know.
I was just thinking, bro. I'm like, damn, I missed my beat. They was just trying to get a little swanky. Man, but I think the only problem I had with Beach was, well, no, I know what it was. It was the Bible, and then she started capping for cooking shit. So
yeah, she was part of that bullshit too. So yeah, she was an agent. Point blank. But yeah, we gonna close out. We out the 4-hour mark, and I'm about to go get me something to eat because I'm hungry as fuck. I'm about to go get me on some seafood. Yeah. So.
All right, bro. I'm about to get my ass back to work. If OG Philly or Greedy go live later, I'll catch y'all over there. I don't be knowing who else go live and shit, so I don't be really knowing. I'll catch y'all over there, bro.
All right.
OG go live. If OG go live, I'll let you know.
All right. All right, sis. Have a good day, Tiff.
Y'all go ahead and close out. Y'all want to, you know.
Yeah, peace and love to everybody on the panel and in the chat. And Chris, appreciate you for letting me up here. You know, at any time. Get you on the other side. OG, get your ass up, nigga.
The nigga not now.
Nah, he probably on somebody else's channel.
Probably
talking and shit. Yeah. But I find him. But yeah, appreciate you for letting me up though.
Yeah, no problem, bro. You already know what it is. Love yourself. Love everybody else. Take care of yourself. Take care of everybody else. Protect your energy. Protect everybody's energy. Make sure you're drinking your water, taking your vitamins, eating your fruits, your vegetables, and dazzling your food with the seasonings, medication elevation. You know what I'm saying? Rise above all occasions. Make sure you already know what the motto is. Break those loops. Y'all better break those loops, fam. You know how we do it. This is Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, Chris Cyphaz. We're sponsored by Executive Sessions. and Rashard TSL. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Till next time, we see y'all later, fam.
Drop that beat.
Yer.